Morning. Morning. Welcome to Tuesday Sewing Street. I'm Stuart Hillard. Let's do the early bird. I did. Did you get the hint yesterday? Our early birds today, we've got three. They're kind of all the same. They're kind of all different. We've got Mary Ellen's Best Press on our early bird. Let's start with Lavender Fields. Can I just say what I was doing at 7:15 this morning? 7:15 rather, this morning. I was on the telephone calling our call centre, ordering all three of these. Oh yes, it's that good. We are doing Mary Ellen's Best Press as our early bird. It is the 499 millilitre bottle with trigger spray. Usual price $11.99. You know what this product does. I'm just going to cut straight to our price drop, and it's a good one. Let me just tell you, I've got 66 of these now because there were 67. Not anymore. $8.99. Yeah, I'm not even kidding. $8.99. Lowest ever price that we've done. Ever. This is the lavender scented, pure lavender, absolutely gorgeous. I cannot be without this in my studio, which is why I've bought one of each bottle. In April last year, we took it to $9.99. We were going to take it to $9.99 today. And Hannah said to me, what do you want to do? And I said, I want to go lower than that, please. And she said, how does $8.99 sound? I said, give me my phone. I need to place an order. So that's what I did. $8.99. I've now got 30 left. Half the stock's gone already. There are way more in baskets than I have. This is such a good opportunity that I genuinely bought one of each this morning. Yeah, it's that good. It is that good. And also this is the 499ml bottle. So this lasts ages. 12 left. If you didn't buy anything yesterday, you're going to get a badge. You're going to get our pin badge. It's the Autumn Festival. Yesterday, today and tomorrow, we're giving away a badge to every customer while stocks last. Lavender Fields has sold out. Well, there's what? Yeah, it has sold out. Let's do lavender. Can't even say it. Let's do lavender and Narilla. It's the gorilla scented one. Oh, can you imagine? Lavender, vanilla. You know where we're going. It should be $11.99. Now I've got fewer than of these. I had 46, but we've got 45 because I bought one. I bagged the first one. $8.99 for lavender vanilla. Literally, there's like 30 in baskets. I've got 38 left, 36 now, 34. Lots of you multi-buying on this. I've under 30 left. If you want the lavender vanilla best press, again, 499 millilitres with the trigger. It's brilliant, isn't it? I've got 15 left. You'll have to be ever so quick on this one. This is one of the best early birds we've done for ages. I've got 8 left. Last 5. Wow. 3. I love best press, says Ginny. Couldn't agree more, Ginny. I love it too. Right, that's gone as well. Last one. Yes, I bought this one as well. One of each, yeah. Right, I've got 58 of these. I've got 57 now. $8.99. Yeah, I know. Fantastic. I use this one when I'm feeling a bit tired because it's all zesty and lovely and kind of fresh, zingy. 40 left. Gorgeous, isn't it? 22. That was a big jump. We went from 38 to 22. Got 16. I've got 9. 5. 0. Right, that's gone as well. Do you know, I'm so glad I got my order in early. Very, very well done if you got your early bird. And also, of course, remember, if you didn't shop with us yesterday, you are going to get your fabulous Autumn Festival pin badge. It is brand new, it is exclusive, it is very special. There it is. Do I get extra for modelling? No. No. Apparently not. It's just going on my show reel. Yes, he models. Wow. Do you know, I'm a bit thrilled that I got that early bird. Right, let's do the menu and see what's coming up today. This first hour, I have got designer fabrics. We're talking Moda. It doesn't get more designer than that. Oh, I've got 2 Citrus Grove Best Press left in stock. They've bounced back. 2 Citrus Grove Best Presses back in stock. Just 2. Oh, they're gone now. Well done. Right, 9 o'clock. We have got the Juniper Bag with Becky Alexander-Frost. It is brand new. We're all in love with this bag. Isn't it gorgeous? I've got kits, I've got the pattern, it's brand new, really gorgeous. I've also got this fabulous travel wallet, really useful, multi-pocketed, really cool, really cool. This one's coming up later, this is coming up at 11 o'clock. We've got so many gorgeous bags from Baffa today. Right, at 10 o'clock, we're going to craft ourselves silly with Hayley Smith. We've got some amazing value panels. We've got some gorgeous rolls of fabric. Look at these lovelies. Oh, we've got these lovelies. And these go so beautifully, especially these 2, go so beautifully with my designer fabric collections that I've got coming up in the first hour. So I'm going to keep these around. I'll show you them with them. Right, at 11 o'clock, it's the Drayton Book Organiser with Becky Alexander-Frost. I think this is such a cool idea. Absolutely brilliant. And also that fabulous crossbody messenger bag. This one right here. Now, you won't believe the value with it's unbelievable. Have a look actually on the website. Have a look. We've got panels, and we've got panels with fabric and pattern combined. Do a price comparison. It's absolutely incredible. Amazing value actually. And then at 12 o'clock, we've got one more hour with Hayley Smith. We're going to craft ourselves silly. We've got gorgeous soft toys. Look at this cute bunch. Absolutely adorable. We've got some beautiful fabrics by the half metre. We've got some like Sherpa. We've got some like fleecy ones. We've got some boucle. We've got some faux furs. They're really beautiful. If you were watching yesterday and you got Delphine Brooks' pet bed pattern, got some perfect patterns to make those with as well. So that is coming up. And we've got some brand new panels on that 12 o'clock hour, which are crashing to silly prices. So make sure you stick around all morning. Right, it's easy to get in touch, and I hope you will. You can email us, studio@sewingstreet.com. You can also message us via Facebook. You can also message us through the website, www.sewingstreet.com. There's our website. Click on Watch Live, and you can send us a little message there. You can shop ahead. You can shop what's on the show right now. Look at all those best presses. Oh, sold out, sold out, sold out. But coming up, oh, this Moda line, so beautiful. If you love your greens, or you love your purples, violets, lavenders, if you love the quilt that's hanging behind me, I made this from the lavenders, the purples and the pinks. And I've got the pattern for you as well. Oh, we have got some really beautiful things on air today. Right, let's get into it. Let's start with the lavenders, the purples and the pinks. This is a new range from Moda. I really hope they're going to do this across lots of different colours, because this is, oh, perfect. Now, I'm just going to tell you right from the get-go that I've only got 16 of these bundles. And we're going lower. You get 21 half metres here. Watch the pumpkin. 161.82. This is for 21 half metres. You're actually saving, look, this is what you're saving. 3 half metres completely free. So you're getting 21, you're only paying for 18. All Moda, so beautiful and so usable. If you have a look at this quilt just for a second, so I've done my curvy log cabin using that range, and I've used the purples, the pinks, the lavenders in all of the dark part of the log cabin. And then I've used the lights. Now I've mixed in a few of my own creams, because most of the fabrics are mediums and medium darks, but you can see there some lovely pink florals, some lilac florals as well that I've mixed in. Really beautiful. If you want the instructions for that quilt, by the way, it's one of 4 quilt patterns in my new quilting, We Love Quilting, Volume 2. It's the turn of log cabins. You get a classic, you get a curvy, you get a pineapple, and you get Manx log cabin, all in one for $11.99. Now, let me show you this range. So you've got really, really beautiful florals here. This print is absolutely stunning. Lots of bundles going into baskets now. It's a busy morning. It's a busy morning. Such lovely and such a gorgeous range of tones as well. You've got those ones which are more puce, those ones which are more lavender. You've got the pinks, but you've also got really rich purples. You've got marbles in there as well. These gorgeous soft marbled prints. Small florals. You've got all of those essentials, and it's such a gorgeous palette. Now, when I made my log cabin, I didn't differentiate between the puce, the purple, the lilac, the pink. I treated them all as one. And what you get from that is a really rich, diverse look. You get your sort of multi-tonal look to your quilt. It's very tempting, I think, when you're picking a palette for a quilt, to stick, if it's, say, purples, to stick with, you know, those kind of crayon box purples, you know? And you say, okay, these are purple fabrics, all right? These are the purple. And of course, you absolutely could take those out and say, okay, here is my palette. This is what I'm going to work with in my quilt. Okay, job done. We've got 8 beautiful purples there, and they look absolutely stunning together. Easy, there's a quilt. But you can also pull out these beautiful puce tones, which is a very distinct, beautiful shade of pinky purple. Linda says, I bought this fabric and pattern, beautiful. Could you tell me how many half meters I need to use, please? That is a bit of a, how long's a piece of string? I don't have the pattern in front of me. I can't tell you exactly. But what I would say is, if you've got around, well, see, I used all 21 fabrics in that quilt. I had the mega bundle, and I used them all, and I added in a few of my own creams. They weren't all Moda, but mostly they were, to be fair. I didn't use all of the fabric, of course. I did have some left over. So probably 21 fat quarters would be enough. So half of the bundle would be enough to do that quilt. But where you've got things like this border and the binding, you will need a ½ metre for those, you see. So yeah, I'm sorry, I'm not being terribly helpful, am I? But you see, because I like doing scrappy, what I would say is if you've got some other purples or pinks or lilacs or puce in your stash, mix them in, you know. If you were just going, for example, with these purples, and there you've got, those are your sort of darks, if you like, well, those would be classed as your darks, then I would say that you probably, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, well, definitely ½ metre of each would probably do it. Joy says, good morning, Stuart, beautiful quilt. Oh, thank you, Joy. Puce is a horrible word, says Michelle. Yes, I know what you mean. Yes. Yeah, I know, because it means flea-coloured in French. That's what the word means. It means flea-coloured. It was a very, very fashionable colour in the court of the Sun King in France, in Versailles. There was a fashion for puce. Yeah, and someone said it's like the colour of a flea, which isn't a nice description at all, but it is a beautiful, beautiful colour. Anyway, there are those gorgeous. What colour would you prefer? What name? So you've got those, and then, oh, let me just pop the purples back. And then you've got these fabulous dusky pinks. And you've got polka dots in there. You've got ditzy florals. Let's pop that one there. Good morning, Stuart. I love how you mix and match colours and patterns that I wouldn't think of putting together. That's from Jane. Thank you. Do you know, it's just we've all got our own handwriting, haven't we? When it comes to putting together colour, we've got our ways of working. And this is why I love when I teach a workshop or I go to a show, because I get to see other people's handwriting. Because you know what? I get bored of my own handwriting, you know, as maybe you do sometimes of your own handwriting. And it is inspiring to see how someone else uses colour, isn't it? But we all inspire other people in how we do it. So I've split the fabrics there into their sort of 3 colourways, the purple, and the dusky pink. It's a stunning, stunning range. Stunning. Loads in baskets. Most of the stock that I have left now is in baskets. Anne, good morning to you, my love. She says, good morning, lovely Stuart. Great to see you. It's great to have your company this morning. Jan says, good morning, Stuart and all. Another sunny day. Woohoo! You know, if you're not a quilt maker, think about these for bag making, for home decor, for accessories. Really gorgeous. They're 100% cotton. They're Moda quality, so we know they're absolutely divine. Steph says, morning, Stuart. I adore Three Sisters. And what stunning colours. You should be in an aubergine shirt to match the quilt. But then I would disappear, Steph. You wouldn't see me. She asks, how do you calculate how many strips in the piano key border? Well, in the pattern, everything's worked out for you. Your numbers are all worked out. If you're putting a piano key border on another quilt, then basically you need to work out what are the dimensions of your quilt. Say it's 40. If your piano keys are 2 inches wide finished, you'll need 20 of them per side. And if you're doing cornerstones, easy. Just make 4 borders like that. Now, we've popped the pattern up on screen. This is for my brand new We Love Quilting Volume 2. This is log cabins, and you get 4 different patterns in one. We start off with some history, some interesting, I think, facts, and also lots of tips about how to make your log cabin successful. Then you get how to make a classic log cabin, and I give you 8 different ways to set it. You get a pattern for a pineapple log cabin, a curvy log cabin, that's the one hanging behind me. And then you also get a tutorial and a pattern to make Manx patchwork, which is totally, totally different. Did you say we've got a question or a message? Oh, please. An observation. I looked up synonyms for puce. There are lots, but I like the word bister or blister. Is it bister or blister? Blister. Ooh, ooh, oh. This is available in bandage or blister. I don't think that works. Isn't it like posh paint? You get things like dead salmon, elephant's breath. If it's anything like goat breath, I don't want to be near it. I know that from personal experience. Yes, my matriarch goat loves a cuddle, and I love to give her a cuddle too, but she's got just the worst hay breath. Yeah, it's not good. It's not good. Now, I mentioned in the menu that Craft Yourself Silly have got some fantastic strip rolls. Look at that. That would be so cool to add in. That's new, and that's coming up. Is that in 10 o'clock or 12 o'clock? That's in 10 o'clock. If you want to get ahead, stripe purple. Is it Barbara? Barbara Stripe. Sorry, I thought you said Barbara Streisand. Well, they're all named after songs, aren't they? There are also some solids as well. Look, all of these, if you wanted a bit of solid to mix in, we've got all of these as well. These are available on the website if you wanted something to go with that was a bit plainer. Anyway, let's go back to the Moda. So pretty. And it's such a fantastic resource to have in your stash. If you're a pink or a purple lover, and I know every quilt group has got its purple girl. Every quilt group I've ever been a member of has got its purple girl who absolutely loves making quilts from purples and pinks. Morning, Stu. You're so right. I'm not a quilter, but I love to buy quilt kits to make coordinated bags and gifts. Jojo, that's such a cool idea. It's such a cool idea. And I sometimes say this about quilt kits. You don't have to make this quilt. The pattern's included, it's free. So if you don't want to use the kit to make that quilt, don't. Just get these beautiful fabrics. I'm down to single figures on this bundle. 6 of you have it in your basket. We've got a bundle for each of you, but only 4 left. Okay, really pretty. Couldn't help myself using that range. Now, I've got the same again, but this time in gorgeous, gorgeous greens. You are getting 1.5 meters for free. That's all of that completely free. Now that's incredible, but I'm starting with just 10 bundles left. You've been busy shopping. You've been busy shopping. Now, again, you know, I often say this when we're looking at Kaif. If Kaif does a blue quilt, he uses all the blues. And it's such a good discipline, if you like, to get into. If you're going to use a colour, commit, use every shade. Your wonderful quilt will be so much more if you use every shade, every permutation. Even if, you know, some of the greens are almost bluey green or turquoisey green, or, you know, all of those different colours make such an exciting quilt. Now here you have got some beautiful mossy, sagey greens. They really are the colour of life, aren't they, greens? And they bring wonderful life to a quilt project. You've got almost beigey greens, almost, they're not khaki. They're not khaki, but it's hard to describe. Do you see what I mean, though? They've got that gorgeous kind of country colours. We were talking about posh paints. These are the fabric equivalents, aren't they? They really are. I'm going to pop that one there with that. Do you see? Absolutely gorgeous. Polka dots, marbles. And then you've got these wonderful leafy greens, which again just bring life to a project. If you love applique, then you almost certainly need a good stash of greens, because a lot of applique is done with flowers, which of course need leaves. And then look, you've also got some fabulous, more kind of fresh spearmint greens as well. Now I am down to single figures on this bundle, so if you would like it, if you would love it and give it a good home, then jump, act quick. They're lovely, aren't they? Oh, so yummy, so yummy. I've got 5 bundles left for grabs. Now, if we're thinking, craft yourself silly, do I have something to go? Hello, hello. There's your binding. Or look at that. Look at that. Or it might be the top of pockets for a bag. It might be a shoulder strap. It might be a flange border. It might be sashing between your blocks, 2.5 inch wide on a roll. And I think is it 10 or 12 yards, something like that. It's one continuous strip. You get a lot, but that's coming up at 10. I've got really, really low single figures left of this now. I've got 2 left. I've got 2 left. Don't forget to check out your baskets, will you? Don't forget as well, when you check out your basket, if it's the first time you've shopped with us this week, you're going to get a free pin badge. We're celebrating autumn. It's the start of autumn and second day of our autumn festival. It is quilting season. Quilting season has begun. That's year round for me, and for a lot of you I know, but certainly this is prime time to make a quilt, start sewing, start cozying down. Anne says, morning Stuart, I have heard Tilda are reprinting their Christmas range. Will Sewing Street be restocking? Anne, that is exciting news. Well, I will ask the question. I would think so. I would hope so. Merry Little Christmas has been an absolute rip-roaring success. Actually, you know, thinking of Merry Little Christmas, there's gorgeous greens, there's gorgeous reds in there. These greens are going to go absolutely beautifully. They're green. You can't do Christmas without green. I'm just laying down the law now. You cannot. I mean, you can, but I don't. I always do green at Christmas. Holly leaves and vines, ivy, Christmas trees, just gorgeous. 3 bundles left. It's 161.82. You are getting 1.5 meters completely free. Look at that shade range. It is absolutely stunning, and it's available on split pay. You can take 3 months to pay for your bundle, use it all year round, but you've got 3 months to pay if you want. 0% interest, just pay £53.94 today. £53.94 gets it home, and then next month, 1 more payment, the month after, final payment, you're done. We've got a few of these fabrics by the half metre. Shall we dive in and have a look? Let's start with green as we're there. I'm going to grab this first column here. Okay, this is that deep green mottle. Christmas trees, for sure. Holly leaves. This is your darkest shade. On the website it looks grey, but you can see here it's the most gorgeous, deep, rich. It's not forest. It's definitely a really deep moss green. Gorgeous. And this is going to be great if you want to have like a binding or an accent, or you need something to add definition. I do only have 7.5 meters of this one left. I don't have much of any of the fabrics. That's your darkest. Let's do the polka dot ending 9/8. Anything with a dot element is going to add life to any project. Beautiful, that. Fab, isn't it? And also your background colour, the dot, isn't white. It's like a really soft, it's just about this shade in the background. Well, you can see here actually, it's almost, it's slightly creamier than that, but like a creamy green. Do you see? I don't think I'd want, because this fabric is subtle and the colours are soft, I think white would be too harsh. So this is a kind of creamy green. Stunning, isn't it? Right. My favourite print from the whole collection next. This ends 1/5. I think this is really, really stunning. This is a bit of a classic Three Sisters design. I would use this if I was making something like an Irish chain. Now, an Irish chain or a double Irish chain would look stunning in this green range. And I would do the chains in the darker greens, and then I would have the background, what might be white or cream. In a classic version, I would use this for my alternate blocks. So you've got a chain running through, almost like a foliage. It would be stunning, so beautiful. And a simple quilt, but it would look luscious. This would also be wonderful for home decor, very classy, very at home in the country. Nice for dressmaking too, don't you think? Oh, a quilted jacket. A quilted jacket with perhaps just something like, we might put a polka dot lining and a binding around the pockets and the cuffs in the polka dot. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Right, next up, this light, do you want to, yeah, is that all right? Ending 3/4. Just fold this one. We're really limited on a lot of these fabrics, I'm afraid. But the good news is we're in stock at the moment, so pretty foliage. So fresh, isn't it? And again, you might use this in a Christmassy project. You might use this in a Baltimore applique. You could use this in bag making. It's 100% cotton, $8.99.5 metre, and it is cut to order. So if you multi-buy on this, it will come as a continuous piece. A light one now, ending 80. It's really fresh, isn't it? It's got a lovely, zingy, fresh leaf green. It's this sort of colour, but with that really fresh, creamy white background. These are very stashable. In the quilt hanging behind me, these are the sort of prints that I've used for the background, because I don't want a stark, you know, even just if it's like a white on white or a cream on cream print, too stark for me for this quilt. I wanted something that looked interesting, that looked vintage, that had kind of depth and invited you to look closer. And that's where you want these prints. You want these prints where, as you get closer, you can see the detail. My green mega bundle, by the way, has just got one left. If you want the mega bundle of greens, we can't make any more either. Once it's gone, it is gone. Next one ending 3-1. It's this gorgeous kind of fresh celery green. Yeah, lovely, isn't it? And you've got that marbled look to it. Interestingly, a friend of mine recently did a survey on social media about whether people like solids or they like textured solids, and most people said they like a texture rather than a solid, which I thought was interesting. I love working with solids, but I get it. That bit of texture just softens the look, doesn't it? It also means that you don't have to be so exact with your colour matching. If you've got some different shades in there, then so long as they work overall, you're laughing. Right, next up, again in celery, ending 2-4, lovely little vine print. It's divine. This is called Brambles, again in celery. So there are some different colourways within the green, just as there are in the purple range. But I think the purples, you can see how they all go together. It's just nature, isn't it? Shades of green. Right, getting a little darker now. Let's do this gorgeous iconic print. This is 6-3. Gorgeous, that. And I'll just pop my hands in the shot for scale for a minute, just so you can see the overall size. This is the same print that we saw. Now, what about a reversible bag or a reversible jacket? Outside, inside, flip it around. Or if you're making cushions for a sofa, don't make them all in one. Make some in this, some in this. Really gorgeous. Really fab, isn't it? And again, you could do that Irish chain, but make the chain the lighter tones. So I might use this and this and maybe this, and make the Irish chain blocks running through. This is the background. So in your larger blocks, you'll have lots of interest going on. Okay, lots to show you. Right, next up, ending 1-8. Very limited on all of these. Again, this has got that lovely kind of creamy green printing. So it's soft and it's subtle. 8.99.5 metre. Again, if you want a solid to go with, I've got this on the website too. This is from Craft Yourself Silly, a lovely green solid. Right, next up, ending 7-3. It was a very hard decision, actually, when I made the curvy log cabin that's hanging behind me, whether I would do it with the purples or the greens. Either would have been gorgeous. Or I did even think about combining the two. A lot of log cabins actually have applique added to them. So if you're making this, you could add a gorgeous wreath, green wreath, maybe with some purple flowers in the centre. And here, you could have a spray, like a curved spray, a stem and leaves, and then a bit of a spray of flowers in the centre. If you wanted to add applique, it could be needle turn, it could be fused. I was very tempted to add applique, but I had 4 quilts to make. Next one then, I'm going to do 101, ending 101. I am going to do a We Love Quilting soon with applique, because I love applique. These fabrics would be very useful. That's delicious. Really like that colour. Right, polka dots, ending 5-3. I'm going to go a little bit faster because I've got a lot to get through. Polka dot, anytime I see them, I buy them. Just need to let you know, some of these fabrics are unavailable now, which means the bundle cannot be redone. The bundle's sold out and it can't be remade. Ending 9-2. Now, if you're a traditional quilt maker and you like traditional fabrics, these are so suitable, so useful to have in your stash. But actually, if you're more modern in your quilt making or in your colour sense, lots of these can also have a very modern, fresh look. I could just as easily mix these with a really kind of vibrant modern print, or mix them with solids to create a modern looking quilt. I love it all. I want a bit of everything, it is true. Ending 4-5, this is the marble look. And again, that tonal variation just makes it easier to match up with other fabrics. You don't have to be so exact. Keep your messages coming in, by the way. Are you team purple or team green? Are you one of the purple girls in your guild? You know who you are. Ending 8-6. I say that though because unlike other colours, there's a very distinct, the person that really loves purple stands out in the group, in the guild. There isn't a blue girl or a yellow girl. Do you know what I mean? In quite the same way. Yeah. In my old quilt group that I went to for many years, it was Val. Val was our purple lady. And she could never resist, if we ever went fabric shopping, any purple fabrics she would buy. This is called boxwood. Isn't that a lovely colour? Boxwood. Ellen, most definitely purple. Yeah, purple, yes. Maria, yes. Yes. There's something about it. It's a gorgeous colour. It's ending 2-8. It's the colour of royalty, isn't it? Purple's very much associated with royalty. And I think in the Roman times, wasn't it like only royalty could wear a purple toga or a purple sash? Things like that as well. And in ecclesiastical robes as well, purple's very significant. And it's also the colour of my dad's favourite Quality Street, the purple one. I think I was about 18 before I even tasted what one was like, because my dad always bagsed the purple one. Yeah. And my mum was the green triangle. Again, I was probably 18, 19 before I tasted one of those. Because there were only like 3 in the tin, weren't there? So it wasn't like my mum was going to share those. But don't feel sorry for me, because we had access to the rest of the tin. We could have all of the rest. We just couldn't have those. And nobody wanted the toffee pennies, unless you are a team toffee penny. I value my teeth too much. Fiona says, 4 quilts? Who does the cutting out? Well, mostly I do. Yeah, mostly me. Do you know what? I used to cut everything out at the start, and now I don't. I cut and I piece, I cut and I piece. I find that much more interesting and enjoyable. Something like this, log cabins, what I would do is I would cut 2 or 3 strips from every fabric, yeah, and I would hang them over something like a clothes area, You know, there's wire closer, yeah. Hang them on there, and then I would kind of work through, and I would cut some logs from each colour. So I might have enough fabrics then for 3 or 4 blocks. I'll sit, I'll piece those blocks, I'll see how they're coming together. I'll still have a few left, but then I'll get up and I'll cut some more. I find that much more manageable. I can't do the sort of 8 hours of cutting, and I bet you find it a drag too. So try splitting it up. Cut a bit, piece a bit. It keeps it more interesting. This is a gorgeous colour. Absolutely beautiful. Polka dots. Again, 08. This is the softest colour. It's almost sandy green. Do you know what I mean? They've called it sage, but if sand became green, it would be this colour. You know what I mean? But Fiona, if you're offering to come and help me with the cutting out, then do. I have my AccuQuilt as well, of course, which I do employ quite often. Ending 65. Again, it's that gorgeous, really soft sage green. Pretty, really pretty. 2 to go. Ending 3-5. Well done if you've got any of these. They'll definitely earn a place in your stash. Don't forget as well, if this is your first time shopping with us this week, you're going to get your free pin badge. Autumn Festival. I'm wearing mine. And then last fabric, it's my hero print, ending 6-3. And then a hero comes along. Oh, I love it. Oh, spin it around. That's gorgeous. That's classy, isn't it? Lynn says purple is a spiritual colour. My favourite, but I love green too, as it's for growth and renewal. My lounge is sage. I totally get that. Totally get that, yeah. You see a lot of purple in ecclesiastical garments, don't you, as well? Very spiritual. And also the green, colour of life. I always, if I am feeling a bit sort of jaded, or I move houseplants around at home, and I will move houseplants into the room where I am, because I just feel like that green gives me a bit more energy. I think they do. I think they do. I think having living things around us, whether it's pets, people, plants, the garden, you know? Sometimes when people say to me, oh, I've lost my sojo, what can I do? I say, go for a walk. If there's a park nearby, go to the park. If you've got a garden, sit in the garden, because just being around growing things or green, it does it. It does it. Right, pinks and purples, very limited though. Let's talk purple bundle for a second. 21 different fabrics. Hi, Stuart. Team Purple. Love Tracy and Ghoul. Ghoul. Love Ghoul. Salt and pepper pot. That will mean something to Tracy. Oh, no, the salt and pepper pot, they're actually they're buildings in Ghoul, and they look like a salt and pepper pot. There's one which is kind of round and sort of stout, and then there's one that's tall and kind of a bit rounded at the top, and they look like a salt and pepper pot. And Ghoul is celebrating its bicentenary. It is 200 years old. Ghoul. I love Ghoul. I love Ghoul. Right, this is purple. Now, there's how many baskets? Okay, it's oversubscribed. I've got 5 left. There's 15 of you with it in your basket. I've got 5 of these bundles left, and then it's gone for good. It's gone for good. 1.5 meters for free. 3 split pays available. It's 161.82, but if you want to, you can pay by split pay, 0% interest. It's just 53.94 today to get it home. Right. I'm going to grab these ones first. So we've got ending 3/8. Ending 3/8. That's that one. Steph says, I'm a purple girl. Absolutely. Absolutely. Purple. It's beautiful. Purple. This one, again, if you were doing an Irish chain, this is your background. 100%. Can you imagine doing quilted pillow shams? Or a ruffle round the bed? Or even, I mean, a duvet cover would be absolutely beautiful. Oh, I do love a ruffle round the bed, don't you? It's gorgeous. It's gorgeous. And then this one, probably no, I don't know. I love all three. They're just really pretty. Makeup bags, toiletry bags, cross-hatched. If you've got time, double cross-hatch. Mark your lines, single, quilt them, and then quilt 1/4 inch away from the first line in both directions. Stunning. Absolutely beautiful. Zippy pouches, suddenly elevated. Really classy. Right, that's those. Let's do this one next. Okay, this one. The pinky one. I've only got 1/2 metre of this one left. More in baskets than I've got. It's literally the last 1/2 metre. This one ending 4/9. I've got 1 metre of that one. Got 1 metre of that one. Loads of you shopped ahead. Princess says, I'm a pink girl with a hint of purple. Love that. In fact, my living room is purple in the shade of heather. I love that. Beautiful. Love heathery purples. 1/2 metre of this one left. Just 1/2 metre of that one. Okay, let's go with these really rich purples next. Polka dot first. I used this for ending 20. I used this for the centre square in my log cabin. I wanted something that would draw the eye to the centre of each block. So I've actually used that polka dot. Yeah, looks like a solid from a distance, but this is why, as you get closer, it draws you. You say, "Oh, that's a polka dot." You know, it just draws the eye. 1 metre left of that. The purple marble ending 8/4. That's sold out. That's sold out. Ending 80. Very pretty. These are your sort of classic purples, aren't they? I've got 1.5 metres left of that. They've called that colour pansy, which I think is beautiful. It's a great way of describing it. I learned the hard way not to dilly-dally yesterday when I missed out on the Falling Leaves package. Rebecca, it's the only way we learn. Bless you. I love that though. Dilly-dally. Dilly-dally. It's gorgeous. I called one of my yarns Dilly-dally. Do you remember? Ending 40, Walking in Nature. One of my sock yarns was called Dilly-dally. I love it. I wanted to call one of them Codge, but they wouldn't let me. Do you know what I mean though? When you codge about, you know, you just have a little, when you have a little codge about town, you know, you're not really looking for anything, but you just want a little codge. Is that just me? I'd probably go somewhere like Bewdley or Bourton on the Water if I wanted a codge. Yeah, ending 60. Well, you cogitate, don't you? Which means to sort of mull. Hannah's saying in my ear, I only know old codger. Charming. I'm sure they love you too, Hannah. Ending 7-2. Pretty. I've just got a metre of that left. Iris. Gorgeous, aren't they? Right, let's get into these almost sort of browny purples. So if you like country style, if you like your Civil War repro, those sorts of things, this is going to be right up your street. Ending 1-9. Just got a metre and a half of that. It's very rich, isn't it? It's a very rich colour. £8.99 per half metre. Next darkest, this is ending 668. This is almost purple meets chocolate, isn't it? That one's sold out. Purple meets chocolate. 03. This would be gorgeous for, oh, it's lovely. If you make dolls, I think scales like this, absolutely perfect scale for doll clothes. Polka dots. Ending 1-9. Just a metre left. Just a metre left. Have you got your pin badge, by the way? Just asking. Just asking. What's the pin badge, you say? We're celebrating autumn because we love it. Crunchy leaves. That's sold out. That one's sold. Okay. The pin badge is still available. Every customer. Yesterday, today, tomorrow. Pink bundle. Whole bundle's gone, by the way. That's sold out. The mottle. Ending 1-4. Just got a metre of that one left. It's a lovely, lovely collection, this. Ending 2-1. Very pretty. I've got a lovely little crash coming up for you as well. Stick around. I've got very, very limited stocks. Ending 1-2. That one's sold out. Right, well done if you've got any of those. Now, would you like a crash? Let's have a crash. I've got these. These are Moda wovens. If you love that sort of country look, these are stunning. And the quality is incredible. Absolutely beautiful. You've got your reds, you've got your deep navies, you've got tans, you've got lighter blues. You're saving here £116.87 is your price from 134.85. Yeah, £17.98. That has sold out. Well done. Very, very well done. That's a big crash. Got a few of these by the half metre. Have a look on the website. I'll just take those with me. Thank you. Oh, yeah. This one and the dark green one. This one. Oh, yep. Yeah, These two, both available, still available. Oh, goody. Right, let's do the green. Let's do the green. This is in basil. Basil. I mean, just layer that, quilt it, and then make some simple cushions or some pillowcases. Stunning. If you've got the time, add some piping, dark green piping cord around the outside. Gorgeous. Princess says, not heard of codge about, we say mooch about. Yes, mooch. Mooching and codging. Interchangeable. ending 4-3. The pink with the light background. Again, super pretty. Last few chances on this one as well. What a lovely first hour. Great way to start the day. Use the break to grab yourself a cuppa because Becky Alexander-Frost is in the studio, raring to go. She's launching this beautiful new bag after the break.
Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street.
Hello everyone, Andy here, and I'm very excited to announce that tickets are now available for our next Craftopia weekend retreat, taking place at the Abbey Hotel in Redditch from Friday the 24th of October to Sunday the 26th of October. We are bringing back everything you've enjoyed from previous weekends with some of the best tutors representing the very best of Gemporia craft. From Jewellery Maker, we have Debbie Kershaw with an introduction to jewellery making. From Sewing Street, we have Sam Sabido with a focus on crochet. And from Hobby Maker, we have Prudence Rogers with a workshop focusing on her ever-popular bouquet in a book. And Julie Peplow, who will be focusing on paper crafting, but will also be leading the Friday night crafting workshop with a focus on candle painting. As always, your ticket includes all the workshops, all the food, all the goodies, and all the fun. You can find out all the details and all the options at sewingstreet.com. We'll see you there.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Pressing your seams in dressmaking is not like ironing your clothes normally. You have to properly press it. It's not rubbing it over really quickly, but it will make your sewing look 100% better, so don't forget to do it. Sometimes you have to press your seams open. Make sure your iron's nice and hot. I tend to press on the inside and on the outside, so your ironing looks really crisp.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel. Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
It's great to have your company. We are celebrating autumn here at Sewing Street. We're all about the crunch and the crackle of fires and autumn leaves and sewing time, and a fabulous pin badge. If you're shopping for the first time this week on Sewing Street, you'll get our exclusive and brand new Autumn Festival pin badge with your order while stocks last, so get your order in. Gorgeous, isn't it? Now, talking of gorgeous, what a beautiful bag. This is brand new. It's called the Juniper Bag, and it is brand new from Becky Alexander-Frost. Welcome.
Hi, guys. Hi.
It's so good to see you.
Thank you.
It's been ages.
It has.
Ages.
It has.
Really good to have you back.
Thank you.
You've been busy. We have got some fabulous new patterns for you today. Let's jump in. Already popular, beautiful. Let's start with the bundle that I've got right here. Stunning. Just a minute. Can I get a price check? Is it really $24.99?
Yeah.
Wow. Full instructions for the Juniper bag. You've got 1/2 metre of this beautiful, soft, supple gold faux leather. It's a really soft gold though. Beautiful. You've got absolutely gorgeous, brand new from Jason Yenter digital print. Stunning. These are your outer fabrics. Look at that for a pop of colour. There's your lining. 1/2 metre of each one, plus your pattern, $24.99. That's bonkers. I'll say it. That is a brilliant, brilliant price. And what a gorgeous bag. Let's just have a little look at the bag actually for a moment. So you've got your adjustable shoulder strap. So you can wear it crossbody, you can pop it over your shoulder. It is rucksack style, would you say? Not rucksack, duffel bag style.
Duffel bag style, yeah.
Yeah, like a duffel bag style. How cute. I've got 6 left. Hello, it's 9:08. Check out your baskets. So many of you with this in your basket. This sort of detailing is very, very smart, isn't it? You've got your eyelet opening, and then inside, minus there, a really lovely space for all your day stuff, a night out, lunch with friends, pop into the library, going to quilt club. Everyone's going to say, where did you get that bag? Where did you get that bag? It's the little classy details though, like the tassels. How many in baskets, Hannah?
Too many.
Oh, wow. 27 of you with it in your basket. I've nothing like. I've single figures. You're going to have to be ever so quick on these. Beautiful. Right, let's do the next bundle before everything sells out. Let's do the lovely floral with pink. This is super, super pretty. Been very popular on pre-order. Brand new pattern. Almost pearlescent in that colour, isn't it? Look at the floral. How pretty. It really is gorgeous. Then you've got this really soft yellow for your lining. That is going to make a stunning bag. Actually, Becky's going to make the sample today in this colourway, and I can see it already looks totally gorgeous. Really fresh, really zippy. You know what I mean? Just zingy, lovely. $24.99. Again, I can't believe that price. It is such a brilliant price point for this brand new bag. Remember, $9.99 for the pattern, which means that you're paying, what, £15 for all of your fabric. And let me just show you as well, that faux leather. Look at the width. It's incredible.
You only need half of that.
Oh, did you hear? Say again.
You only need half of that for that bag.
You only need half. So, for example, if I maybe got one of your purse patterns, something like,
Yeah.
you could do a matching.
Yeah, definitely.
Can you iron faux leather?
You can on the reverse side, but make sure your iron's on a medium to low setting.
So
and don't
two or
hold
one
it in.
spot?
Yeah,
Wrong side.
yeah, and don't hold it in the same place for too long.
Yeah.
And then also let it cool down before you start sewing as well.
Yes.
Yeah, because you get
Be
stretch.
gentle with it.
Yeah.
Be gentle with it. Very popular again. The original bundle, this bundle has sold out. Well done if you got that. This one is heading the same way. How many in baskets, Hannah? Oh gosh, really popular this one. Really popular. If you want to grab this one, you've got that gorgeous outer. This is the look of your bag. This is going to be the look of your bag. That is absolutely, you know, I'm going to bring this one in so you can picture the scene. In fact, if I just open that up a little bit. So you're going to have kind of pink top and bottom and your floral running through. I think that is absolutely gorgeous. And that's your lining inside. I like a light lining.
I do and I don't.
Go on.
But I do if the outside is light, but I will never put a light if it's a dark outer.
Fair enough.
Yeah, yeah.
Just for practical,
Yeah,
like,
just for practical reasons.
but I do like the light for being able to see what's
yeah,
in my bag.
definitely, yeah.
Stunning, absolutely stunning. You will need to be quick on all of these. Don't forget you're getting the pattern as well included. Last bundle, very smart. It's a really classic combination, this one. You've got a deep chocolate, or almost sort of coffee bean brown faux leather. Stunning. Favourite colour to put with brown, blue.
Blue, yep.
Really lovely. Really lovely. And this is, it's almost like bandana style fabric. So you're going to have that chocolate brown top and bottom, that really sort of deep denim-y blue. Gosh, I don't have many of these.
Very winter vibes. Autumn. Yeah, it is, yeah. It'd go with any classic coat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if you're someone that kind of lives in your jeans as well, and yeah, you know, brown boots,
Yeah.
kind of, oh, lovely, winter walks. There's your lining. So again, you've got that lightness so that you can see what's in your bag and the pattern. As always with Becky, detailed, everything shown in detail so that you're not left in the dark at all. Look at the number of pictures that Becky includes. Full-size pattern pieces as well. I'm down to low teens on this one. Again, if you want the brand new Juniper Way bag in a kit form, be quick. Be quick. Love it. Easy to sew with faux leather.
Yeah, just make sure you've got the right size needle. You've got the right size length of stitch.
Yes.
And I always say if you have a Teflon foot or walking foot on, you can't go wrong.
Amazing. You can't go wrong. I love that. Right, let's talk about the pattern on its own, because you may well have fabrics that you're thinking it's perfect. Now, do I have to use faux leather on the bottom and top?
No.
What else might I sub?
Cork.
Ooh, nice.
Or a good strong cotton canvas.
Yes.
Yeah. So, yeah. You can even use normal cotton fabric if you wanted to. Make it as easy as possible for you for your first go.
Yeah.
And what I'm going to say is you don't need to be a top bag maker. You can do it as easy as possible by just adding whatever fabric you
So if we're just sort of venturing into bag making,
Yeah.
we're going to be okay.
Yeah, and there's no zips.
Did you hear that?
There's no zips.
For all the haters out there, there's no zips. Good. Right, pattern on its own, £9.99. It's delicious. Juniper bag, physical pattern, £9.99. Brand new from Rebecca Alexander-Frost. It makes you sound very Sunday.
It also makes me sound like I'm getting told off by my parents.
Joy's messaged in. Let's get back to Becky. She says, good morning, Becky. Beautiful fabrics
you.
and bag design.
Thank you.
Luscious, absolutely luscious. Lynn says on Facebook, she says, Becky's patterns are so detailed and easy to follow. Love that. Kate in Merseyside's got in touch. What brilliant price for one of Becky's amazing bags. I don't know how you've done it, but I'm glad you did. Yeah.
Thanks to upstairs.
Real. Morning, Becky and Stuart. Love the fabrics. Becky's patterns have so many photos to follow along. It's like Becky is right beside you.
Oh, thank you. Thanks.
Good stuff, that, isn't it?
Yeah.
And great to have the guidance of an expert bag maker with you. That's what you get in Becky's patterns. Loads and loads of you have the pattern in your basket. Don't miss out, check out. Now, we've also got a digital download if you prefer. So you've got some pattern pieces you will need to print off, but all the instructions and pictures can stay on your tablet if you want.
Yeah.
£9.99, different code, instant download as well. You could be sewing along today. Now, let's talk about what's sort of inside the bag, unseen but essential. Let's talk H640 first of all. This is our soft padding, isn't it?
Yeah.
Half a metre. Now you need half a metre, but this is a 1 metre piece. This is the best value. This is the best value.
That 1 metre will do all the projects that are on today that I'm demonstrating.
Oh, amazing. Or, of course, it means you've got enough for 2 Juniper bags.
Yeah, easy.
Because don't forget, you've got enough faux leather in your kit to make 2. You'd need to add more of the other fabrics.
Yeah.
But once you've got, I mean, for goodness sake, that beautiful gold, that chocolate brown, that amazing pink, can you imagine with some of your stash fabrics, the kind of bag you could make? Certainly isn't going to go to waste. £9.99 for H640. If you're not a bag maker, you know you love H640 anyway. Good chance to buy. So, oh, I've got a couple of messages. Hurrah, got mine, Sylvia. What did you go for? Sue says, morning, Becky.
Morning.
Morning, Stuart. Love the bag and your style of teaching. Do you have the vinyl for sale at Sewn, the faux leathers? We don't. We maxed out the kits, I think. We'll have a look. If we've got anything, we'll let you know, Sue. That's your H640. Now, you also need some medium weight interfacing. You need 2 meters of this, so 4 units. It's £1.49 per half metre, so you need 4 units of this. You love your medium weight fusible interfacing.
I do. But you'd be surprised half of the lining hasn't got interfacing on.
I can't believe that. I know. I don't believe it. Love this interfacing as well. It works really well. And then the last bit of kind of gubbins, you don't need very much, but it is really useful. Yeah. This is Decoville. $8.99 for a half metre. Where in the bag do I use this?
The base.
In the base.
Yeah, it stops it from toppling over. And if you want to go ahead and put bag feet on, it's definitely needed.
And you can really feel the difference, actually. as well. It does make a big difference. So you can see that you're probably going to get 8 bases from a half-metre piece.
A lot more.
Yeah,
Yeah, a lot more.
yeah. So it's really good stuff.
Yeah.
Boxes, baskets, well worth getting.
Yeah. It's a staple in my stash anyway.
For sure.
Yeah.
Right, those are the gubbins. Now, there's some metalware in the bag. We'll get to that as we get to it, but let's go straight in for a demo.
Okay, right, okay, so when you get your pattern, if you're digitally downloading it, basically when you come to download it, the only thing I do stress to you is make sure the 1 inch is definitely 1 inch on your printer. So always print off that one page that's got the 1 inch so you can test it. Because if it isn't 1 inch, these pieces might be too big or too small.
Yeah, don't skip that stage.
No, no, no. I do explain that in the actual notes section anyway. Right, okay, so I'm just going to go straight into it because we've got 2 patterns today in this hour. So you've got your overlay, which is at your bottom of the bag. You're going to get a piece of interfacing that's a bit bigger than your actual overlay, and you're not going to fuse it. So I tell you not to fuse it from the start. You're going to lay the glue side down on your work surface. So you've got the non-glue side facing up, and you're going to get your overlay, which is your bottom piece, and you're going to put that right side facing down, and you're just going to clip it together. So
a couple of messages. OMP Silver say, morning, Fred.
Hello.
Ruth says, will Becky explain later how new bag makers can make this bag without a green machine? You don't use the green machine. You've got one on the desk.
I've got one on the desk.
But only because we can't have you hammering.
No, and the table's a bit too high for me to hammer. But I will talk you through it. I'll show you if you buy the gubbins box that you get today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've got metalware that you don't need a green machine.
No.
Yeah, don't worry about that.
Right, okay, so we're just going to sew through the curves. We're not going to sew down the sides. I'm going to use a standard stitch and make sure I reverse my stitch at the start and at the end, and I'm going to do 1/4 inch. So
you explain all the things like needle size, stitch length in your patterns, don't you?
I generally do, yeah. So I say standard stitch length, and standard stitch length is when you get your sewing machine, that is your standard stitch length.
Perfect, yeah. Steph says, morning, Becky.
Morning.
Such a talented lady. Her bags are beautiful and professional looking, and she does fab quilts too.
Thank you.
You're using the 782. Sue says, hey, Bex, I've bought a 782. Did you demo it on Sewing Street? Have you demoed it? Yeah. Anybody know the date? Do you know the date? No. We'll have a look. We'll have a look for you.
I've got the 720, 780, the 87.
You're a fan.
I just love Elna.
You're a fan.
Yeah.
I'm a fan.
I've actually had Elna since having electronic machines. But I've got other machines as well.
I don't know a sewer that's only got one sewing machine.
No, actually, I don't either.
I'm sure they exist. But most of us have got more than one.
Yeah. I reckon you've got quite a few, haven't you? A few brothers.
I've got about 7 or 8, something like that.
I think I've got about 11.
No!
Yeah, that's including like a long arm and stuff, so...
Oh, yeah, I wasn't including that.
No, so include that. Right, okay, so if you've got some pinking shears, you're going to cut quite close to where the stitching is. I don't use pinking shears, I use scissors, because I'm no good with pinking shears, and I've had this conversation quite a few times.
So you're trimming a little bit of the faux leather off as you do that as well?
Yeah.
Is it more accurate then to sew it first, then cut it?
Yeah. On this, yes, it is, because I found out it was moving around. Now, I do say cut it to the piece, but if you follow what I've just done, you'll easily get through it. So I'm going to bring the iron in. And you're going to turn this so it's rolled, and basically we're getting rid of any raw seams. Now the glue is now onto the wrong side of the fabric, and you don't want any interfacing showing, so we're going to stick all this into place. So I've got this on a medium heat. And it doesn't matter if it's crinkled or anything like that on the back, because it's going to be on top of your body piece anyway, so.
Oh, I see. So you've got just a little bit of the faux leather showing on the back.
Yeah. So basically, don't have to do this step if you don't want to. You could go ahead and just have raw edges. What I will say though is some corks do fray the fabric at the back. You definitely can't do that with canvases or cotton fabrics. I personally don't like a raw edge.
No.
So, and you don't tend to get raw edges on designer bags in shops.
No, you don't. And this is a very clever way of creating a really professional turned edge easily.
Yeah. To the best ability anyway. You'll have more time, so.
Sure. So take your time over this.
Yeah.
Don't rush it.
Nearly done. Okay, so I've got a few creases. I'm not really, yes, it's the, I've got a couple of irons at home, and sometimes I have to remind myself, yes, it is the one with the feet. So I'm just going to cut off any of the excess of interfacing. Okay, and then you're just going to find the centre of that bottom edge. So you're going to fold it in half.
Sue says, I never thought of doing that with interfacing, Bex. You are a genius.
Thank you. It's something that I learned in patchworking.
Yep.
Yeah, so when you sew the pieces together and you turn it right side facing out, got no raw, and then you can applique it on, can't you? So, right, so you're going to get your main body piece. This has got a direction. So if you do buy this one, these little pieces here remind, which is they're a bit like ribbons. That's just letting you know, make sure the point is pointing down. The others haven't got a direction, but this one did for some reason. So I'm just finding the centre of the bottom. And then we're just going to pop this on top. Do you know, the next few steps are the hardest bits, and then that's it.
Really?
Yeah.
Good to know.
So the base is a little bit hard, but that's it.
But this is a nice, straightforward bag for beginner bag makers, isn't it?
Yeah, even though I said intermediates, I've got a beginner that will do it easily if she changed the fabrics over. So, right, okay, so we're just going to top stitch 1/8 of an inch away from the edge, and then we're just going to go around the two sides and down the base.
Cool.
So I'm just going to move this, because this is a bit too far away from me. Right, so when I say top stitch, I'm knocking it up to a stitch length number 4. Good size.
If you want that kit, by the way, with the beautiful floral and almost, like I say, a pearlescent pink faux leather, we've got a few left, but not many. You get your 1/2 metre of faux leather. It's extra wide. It's really good value. You get that beautiful pink floral, and then this is for your outside, and then you've got this lovely soft yellow for the lining. 1/2 metre of each, £24.99. You've enough faux leather there for 2 bags. You'd need to add more of your lining in your outer fabric, but you could mix and match. Use this with another fabric.
Or you could go ahead and make it a wallet.
Yes,
So
sure.
on the on your website, you've got the you've got 2 of my wallets on there, which you can use faux leather with. So
Could you use the faux leather for the outside of your travel wallet?
yes and no. Yeah, I would say yes, but if you're new to bag making, I wouldn't, because it's a bit of a tight squeeze when you're birthing it.
This is coming up, same hour, this hour. Just thinking that would look very smart. Now, good news for Sue and anybody else. We have got some PUs, some faux leathers, but available by the half metre. Haven't got them in the studio, different colours, but I'll do them with some pictures. I've got light gold. Now, is that the gold that we've got? No, it's not that one. Okay. Trying to get a picture. There we go. So we've got our light gold, £7.99 a half metre. We've got silver. Oh, yeah, lovely. Silver.
Silver, yes. Very in at the moment.
Is it?
Yeah, it is, in the shops. It's the new colour for this year, isn't it, out of the metallics?
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Our internet is being very slow. Silver. What's next, Becky?
On this. Yeah, right, okay. So you've got the top piece. You're going to pop that right side facing down, and we're going to sew 3/8 of an inch, reverse our stitch at the start and at the end, and then I'm going to open it up, and then I'm just going to do 2 rows of top stitching, one about 1/8 of an inch away, and then I'm doing it 1/4 of an inch away from that. So I'm going to use a standard stitch length for this part, just sewing it together. And you want the seam pointing up towards the top when you do it.
Okay.
So it just gives that extra stability.
So you don't press that there, you just use your fingers, push it up.
Yeah, and I'll just keep, every inch or so, I'll just keep flipping it up to just make sure that it's lying flat, basically.
Cool. I've got a message. Alison from Flintshire
Hello.
says, good morning, Stuart and Becky.
Hello.
Morning. It's great to see Becky on Sewing Street.
Thank you.
Again, I got my bag. Yay!
Yay!
Oh, lovely new project for autumn. And you've got your badge.
Oh yeah, I saw those. They're really pretty, aren't they?
Gorgeous, aren't they?
Yeah. Where's mine?
We'll get you one. A badge for Becky, please. Kim says, hello, Becky and Stuart. I love Becky's bags. Her patterns are so easy to follow. I'm in her Fred's gang and I love it.
Yay. Thanks,
How do we
Kim.
join Fred's gang?
Just go over to my website and it's all there.
Awesome.
I've got 80 videos and over 80 videos and over about 40 something patterns I can.
Oh, brilliant. Princess says, I love this bag, Becky. Could I make it all in PU?
You can, yeah. If you follow the instructions, and definitely do not, yay, thank you, definitely do not interface the lining part at all.
Okie dokie, gotcha, thank you. Sue says, could you twin needle the top stitch?
You can, yeah. I've done well over an inch, but they're half an inch or 1/4 an inch. It doesn't matter. Right, so the next bit is we need to work out the where the eyelets are going. This is the bit that people are going to be scared of because you're going to have to use a permanent marker.
Oh.
Or a biro pen because A, it's on the faux leather, B, if you'd use a pen that disappears or something, this is for the very last step of the bag for where the eyelets go. So you're going to have to either practice on a piece of paper so you get it all right, but the instructions, and you're working from left to right anyway, so
take a deep breath, everybody.
yeah. 1 5/8, and you're working 3/4 of an inch away from this fold here, so 1 5/8, and you mark. And then from this edge here, you're going to measure, make sure you're still 3/4 inch up, 3 5/8. So 3 5/8. And then you're just going to carry on doing the rest. It's in step 10. What I tend to do is underline everything that's got all the steps of the actual measurements of that you need to do. And you need to do that for the front and the back. So I'm just going to go on to the next step. Or do you want me to demonstrate on how to do the eyelets?
Eyelets,
Eyelets.
please.
I heard that, Hannah.
I vote eyelets.
Right, okay, so I'm not going to obviously demonstrate this, but I'll show that on the green machine how to install.
Yeah, we'll put the starter kit on screen. Now there's a silver and there's a gold coloured, or brass coloured. So this is the silver. You get the fitting tool and you get the eyelets. I've used these for bag making. They're very easy.
Yeah.
They work really well. Now you get 10 in a pack. How many do you need for the bag?
12.
12, okay. So you will also need to get yourself a refill pack.
I did try working it with 10, but it wasn't folding up properly, so you have to have 12.
Yeah, you don't want to compromise the look of the bag.
No.
So that's £4.99 for the refill. £4.99 for the refills. Okay, we've got a gold option as well. Have a look on the website.
Okay, so when you completely finish the bag, you'll peel off some quilter's tape, which I've told you to get in. Basically, you'll peel off some quilter's tape, and the two pieces, which are the top pieces of the lining and of the outer, will be stuck together. So make sure you don't miss out that step of that tape. Reason being is you will find that it shifts around. So if you're doing this method, installing it with a hammer, you need to get your eyelet, wherever those marks are. So for instance, I've done a mark here. Wherever that mark is, you basically pop your eyelet on top. You draw into that inner circle. And then you get a craft knife and you cut that out. And you cut through both layers. Once you've done that, and you've cut through both layers, you'll get your little tool out of your kit, and you'll poke out the anvil. Okay, where the hole is, you pop the mail, which is the tube part, through the actual hole, and you'll light it so the tube part is pointing up towards you. And got slippy hands. This part here, which is the bit that you see on the outer front of the bag, will go into the anvil. Then you will put your this part, which is your female part, and you'll feel that one side's rough and one side's smooth. It's the smooth side that needs to be pointing towards yourself. You'll pop that on top. Obviously, I'll have a sandwich of fabric. You've got a little rolling ball here. That ball there, you give it a few whacks with the hammer, dead in the centre. Make sure you're on a steady surface and a block of wood or something. I sometimes have to go outside and do it on the ground. Give it a proper whack, and then just keep whacking it, but tilting this around, and it will roll this down completely. I'm going to show you on the green machine, because the green machine is a bonus, basically.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
So,
if you've got a green machine, what size eyelets do you need?
you need a die that's 14 millimetre.
14 mil.
So
Thank you.
that's when I say 14 mil, it's the inner hole, not from the edge of the bit. So you'll need the hole punch, which is 14 millimetre on this one. And can I say,
Yeah.
buy your green machines from Sewing Street because it's got a handle grip. Mine hasn't, and I've got blisters. So, yeah.
Shoulda, woulda, coulda.
Yeah. So I've basically cut that open and I've got the hole. I'm just going to pop my eyelet through that hole to hold it into position. And if I get the next step, pop your anvil in at the bottom and your setter tool at the top.
Of course, if you're buying the eyelet kit, you don't need a green machine, a hammer, and a sharp pair of scissors or a craft knife. That's all you need.
Yeah.
If you are a regular bag maker, we all love our green machines, of course.
Yeah.
They are wonderful. They are an investment, but you don't need it for this project.
No. So you've got your bit that needs to go into the anvil, you pop that in. You get your female part, make sure it's right side facing up. And you just... And that is set into place. Once it's too tall. Stuart, you're tall.
Do you want me to come over and...
I'm tiny here.
Do you want just to...
Yeah, whack it down. That's it, that's done.
There we go.
Yeah, and that's into place. It should be like that when you actually use the setting tool as well. So you shouldn't have anything either side showing. So when you use this setting tool, you shouldn't have any bits of the tool, of the barrel showing at all.
Yeah, and that tube part, that's the male part, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, cool.
But that's so easy to use.
Yeah.
Both of them are. I can use this when I'm lower down. I just can't use when I'm higher up.
Yeah, I've had the same issue on Sewing Street. We just can't be there with hammers.
No. But that's how easy it is.
Yeah,
basically.
very. Now, let me just grab the bag and show you the metalware that you're going to need. So you've got your 12 eyelets, which we've talked about. Now, at the sides of the bag, let's talk about that kind of shoulder strap. So you've got 2 half-inch, are they half-inch?
20 mil.
1 inch, 20 mil, okay. D-rings. And then you've got 2 swivel clips. Yeah. And then you've got 1 strap slider. So at the moment, we've got swivel clips. Now that's for 1, so you need 2 of those. I'll show you, that's that. Multiply 2 of those. You've got your D-rings. 2 of those, 20 mil. Perfect. You get 2 in the pack and you need 2, so you only need to buy 1 of those. All right, and then your strap slider, they come in packs of 2. You need 1. So if you are sort of shopping and thinking, I'm going to make at least 2 of these, those have sold out, by the way, probably the best thing to do is to get 2 lots of your D-rings, so you've got enough for 2 bags. Right, that's all your metalware.
Yeah.
Now, we've got a second project, which we need to talk about, which is gorgeous. I've got bundles as well. This is the travel wallet, the travel around the world wallet. Love the sound of that. Let me give you a quick tour. So you've got this gorgeous, slim... You okay there?
Yeah, no, I've forgotten the kit. It's outside. Can
We
you go into
sort
the
that.
clean room?
You've got a little space there. You've got a pocket here. You've also got a zipped pouch here. If you need to go, it's okay, Beck.
Yeah.
I can. You can go in front, don't worry. Go in front. Oh. This is live TV for you. There we go. Oh, we just all heard a little, oh no. Right, travel around the world wallet. So you've got your pattern. Can you believe the price? $18.99. I've only got teens of these. You get 1/2 metre of your cotton canvas. You get your lining fabric, again, 1/2 metre of that. And then you've got your fabric for the flap and the pocket. So a really lovely combination, this. And all of that for just $18.99. Amazing value. Teens left. You've got, hardware-wise, a zip. Probably 10-inch zip would do it. And this has got a press stud, a cam snap on it. But you could put a button, you could put Velcro, you could put a popper, sew-on popper, something like that. If you've got a green machine, you could put a nice little metal popper there. I've made this. Best travel wallet I've seen. I take it everywhere, says Wendy in Suffolk.
Yay.
That's fab. Really good value, that. Only got 11 left now. 10 left. Oh, when you've all checked out, they've gone. Let's do floral. This is pretty. Really pretty. Right, so you've got your pattern. You've got your cotton canvas, lovely soft blue. There's your beautiful flap and pocket. That's gorgeous. And then there's your lining. That is stunning. Really pretty. I was looking at travel wallets, actually. I was down in London and I found this really nice shop that sold sort of leather accessories. And I found a little travel wallet similar to this. I was going to buy one for Charlie. Nothing had prices on. That was a red flag.
Yeah.
£189.
Make it.
I put it down and I left. Oh! Yeah, Charlie can use a carrier bag, that's fine. Or I could make him one of these. £17.49 for that kit. Sensational. Your fabric's almost for nothing.
Yeah.
It's amazing. Right, that's that one. Let's do, oh, this is good. I like this. Now, this would be good for Charlie. You've got your navy cotton canvas. Look at the fabric you've got for the flap and the pocket. How cool is that? I would try and fussy cut that somehow, that compass. Very nice. And then you've got your lining fabric in a kind of soft cappuccino. Brilliant. $16.99. The price seems to be coming down with every kit. Brilliant. Brilliant value. That's that one. Again, low stock on all of these, I'm afraid. I've got another option. This looks very similar. This is the same.
That's the same, isn't it?
Yeah, no, I've got that. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. I'll ignore that. Right. 4 kits, yeah? 4 kits. This is the other one. So you've got this, oh, gorgeous, that kind of deep gold. Then this is your flap. You've got little cues and thistles. Very nice. Then you've got your lining fabric. And then you've got your pattern.
Yep.
You're using this one, aren't you?
Yeah.
Fab. Gorgeous. Okay, those are your kits. Pattern on its own if you want. Physical pattern. Well, goodness, could you make so many of these? Very giftable as well, aren't they?
See, I don't use mine for travel wallet. I use mine as a art urban sketch pad.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so I keep everything for my sketch pad. My friend's got an e-reader in hers.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so you don't just have to make it for travel wallet.
No, for sure. Very, very versatile. I've just been cut to the quick. Sue's messaged and said, if you have to ask the price in those shops, you can't afford them.
Yeah, it's true.
Prices like that make me wince.
Yeah.
You're right. I should have just known it wasn't for folks like me. The original colourway, by the way, the kit for this is sold out. Well done if you got that. $9.99 for your pattern. If you want a download, we'll give you the details for that. Great, thank you. All right.
Right, I'm ready.
Thanks, Becky.
Right, okay, so you're going to get the slip pocket. Now, every piece has got interfacing on apart from the actual zip tabs. That's the only piece that hasn't got, they're the only pieces that haven't got interfacing on. We're going to pop these right sides together.
Is that a medium weight interfacing? You said?
Yes, it is. It's basically the interfacing that you guys sell.
Perfect.
Okay. Okay, so you're going to sew all the way around but leave a turning gap at the bottom. I tend to leave around about 4 fingers worth. Make sure you reverse your stitch at the start and at the end. And on this pattern you are using a seam allowance of 1/4 inch.
Okie doke. Is that in the pattern?
Yes, it is, yeah.
Great.
Your book's great, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I've got it.
That's very kind. Thank you.
Yeah, it is. It's versatile.
I love to take a pattern and see how many different looks. It's
Yeah.
so much fun, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. You can get so many bags out of one type of look.
You really can.
Yeah.
You really can. And if you're a patchworker, quilter, oh, yeah. Sylvia says, could I use 15mm eyelets for the Juniper bag?
You can, yeah. Yeah, nothing smaller than 14mm though.
Okay.
Right, I'm just going to trim basically the seam allowance back by half. And then we're going to turn this right side facing out and give it a good press. I always leave the seam allowance where the turning gap is, so at least then I've got something to poke up. So, need a poke stick.
Just thinking of all the different ways I might use this bag, Becky.
There's loads. Like
Sock
I said, my
knitting.
friend, yeah. Sock knitting, yes.
My DP ends would go in there, my yarn, and actually here I've got space for things like my stitch markers,
yeah.
maybe my tape measure, things like that.
Yep.
Also space here. You could even divide this up, couldn't you, if you wanted to keep...
That I do say in the pattern, you can divide it up into slots for cards, but you just got to make sure you don't stitch in the centre because that's where your press stud goes.
Yeah.
But not FPP, EPP.
Yes.
On the go.
You could use it as a makeup toiletry
Yeah.
bag as well.
Yeah.
So many
much.
different ways.
I originally designed it for my urban sketch pad,
Yeah.
but then we start brainstorming and yeah.
This is it. Once you start, you just realise that there are so many different ways and needs for bags. We love them. We love them. If you haven't already, grab your pattern. It's £9.99, the Travel Around the World wallet. Pattern on its own for £9.99 or digital download if you want. DPNs are double pointed needles, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I knew that.
Or crochet hooks. We had a question on Facebook from Steph. Yeah. Sue says, Bex's Walk With Me bag is still my favourite bag to make. It's my go-to pattern.
Oh, thank you. Right, okay, so I've basically given this a good press. I'm just going to go on the top seam and give that a top stitch so it doesn't roll over when you're putting stuff in. So I've just knocked up my stitch length. You can have this cut out in the morning and made in the afternoon. It's
Love that.
such a quick make. Okay. So So you're going to basically get your outer body, which has got interfacing on the back and fusible fleece. Now, your fusible fleece can't be in the seam allowance.
Okay.
Just make sure it's out of your seam allowance. You're going to fold this in half, and you're going to basically just give that at the bottom a good press, just so you know where the centre is. Okay. On the bottom edge, you're just going to snip where the half is. And you might as well do the top while you're at it, because that's for a later stage. You're going to measure up 2 inches. And you're going to pop that right there.
Had such a busy hour, Becky.
I know, that's what I got flustered. I really I don't normally do 2 patterns in an hour.
It's a lot, but it's been so well received.
Thank you.
Customers have been loving both of your bags. In fact, all 4 of your bags, because you're doing another 2.
Yeah, I'll do
next
number
hour.
2. I can't wait to show the panels on the next hour.
Oh. Are they all as beautiful as your sample that you've brought in? I'm going to grab that sample actually as well. It's just luscious.
So we're going to just sew down the 2 sides and across the bottom. Reverse stitch at the start and at the end. We're not going to top stitch across that part. So.
Obviously, the version that you've made is a flat pouch style. Fiona asks, could you box the
Yes,
bottom?
you can.
Yeah.
So I would say no more than, if you're going to do boxies, no more than 3/4 of an inch, your box.
I was going to say, if I sort of box that like that, that's
About
what
3/4 of an inch
yeah,
boxes.
that's what it would look
Yeah.
like. Actually, that would be lush.
Yeah.
And then it's almost a little bit more handbaggy. You could even put little D-rings on the side and have a chain.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Or you could do it as a ringlet.
Are we brainstorming
Yeah.
now?
So this is where we come in with your book. So you can actually add a wristlet and have it as a clutch wallet.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
So
I like a wristlet.
yeah, me too. Do you?
I do. Well, I don't, not for me. I think I
Like
might look a
making
little odd walking around with my bag, but you know, but they are useful, aren't they?
They are very useful. I've got
Some
quite a
that
few.
leaves things
Yeah.
lying around.
I don't tend to like taking out a handbag to like the local shops or anything. I'll just grab a wristlet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Going posh in my jogging bottoms.
I mean, come on, work it.
Right, okay, so I'm just going to pop this to one side and then we're going to go for the flap. So you've got on the flap, on the contrast, you've got your interfacing and fusible fleece. Once again, the fusible fleece is cut away from the outer side. And then you've got your lining fabric and you've got interfacing on that. And we are just going to pop this all together.
I love the sound of a project that I can cut out in the morning and make in the afternoon.
Me too.
Wear out for dinner in the evening.
Yeah.
Hello, hello, I'm free.
And then we're just going to sew down the 2 sides on the curve, not the top edge. And we're going to do 1/4 of an inch. Make sure you use a standard stitch length, which is obviously what your manufactured sewing machine is.
They do vary though, don't they? Because my brother now, the standard stitch length is a 2.0, my Elna 1.8.
Yeah,
And I love the 1.8, so I always dial it down.
Yeah, so I've got 4 different Elnas, and they're all different.
Yeah.
So 2.3, 2.4, 2.5 and 2.6.
And my brother too.
Do you know what it is?
Go on.
So every machine that leaves the manufacturer, there is a service guy. And what they do is actually do the tensions there, and then they set it, program it, and then the brackets come on like your digital. So that's how it's done.
Interesting.
So each machine, so you might have the Elna 720, but yours might be 2.4. Well, this is 2.5. So,
Never knew that.
yeah.
We're fast approaching the top of the hour.
Yeah.
I just want to very quickly show you. This bag is coming up in Becky's next hour. We have got panels, including this one. There's one with owls on. Need I say more? They're all Becky's designs. You designed these fabrics,
Yeah, I
didn't
do,
you?
yeah.
We've also got the fabulous, do you call this the notebook organiser or?
Book organiser.
The book organiser.
Drayton Book
I
Organiser.
so need this in my life. You attach it to a notebook with elastic, and then you've got spaces for things and a zip pocket. I mean, how useful is that? It's genius. I need all of them. All of the organisers.
Right.
That's coming up in Becky's next hour.
I'll just talk through this bit and
Sure.
then that's it. Right, so you trim away the excess of the seam allowance with pinking shears if you want to. Turn it right side out, facing out, give it a good press and then top stitch. You attach it to the back slip pocket and then you just make the pouch as you're making a normal pouch.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So again, pretty beginner friendly this.
Yep.
Love it. Becky, it's been an amazing hour.
Thank you.
I'm so looking forward to the next one.
Okay.
But we don't have to wait another hour for an amazing hour, because after the break, we're going to join Craft Yourself Silly. Hayley Smith is here. We've got so many gorgeous fabrics for you, some brilliant products. So don't go anywhere. See you after this short break.
Hello everyone, Andy here, and I'm very excited to announce that tickets are now available for our next Craftopia weekend retreat, taking place at the Abbey Hotel in Redditch from Friday the 24th of October to Sunday the 26th of October. We are bringing back everything you've enjoyed from previous weekends, with some of the best tutors representing the very best of Gemporia craft.
From Jewellery Maker, we have Debbie Kershaw with an introduction to jewellery making. From Sewing Street, we have Sam Sabido with a focus on crochet. And from Hobby Maker, we have Prudence Rogers with a workshop focusing on her ever-popular bouquet in a book. And Julie Peplow, who will be focusing on paper crafting, but will also be leading the Friday night crafting workshop with a focus on candle painting.
As always, your ticket includes all the workshops, all the food, all the goodies, and all the fun. You can find out all the details and all the options at sewingstreet.com. We'll see you there.
Did you know that we have 4 brands within our Gemporia craft family, including Gem Collector? So who are Gem Collector?
It's where the world of gemstone collecting comes to life. Whether you're just starting out or you're already passionate about this rewarding hobby, we're here to inspire and guide you.
Our channel offers an incredible variety of gemstones from around the globe. From timeless classics like rubies and emeralds to rare and exotic gemstones, there's always something to spark your interest.
More than just a showcase, we aim to educate you by providing so much more insight into each gemstone's origin, history, and unique characteristics, making it easy to grow your knowledge and appreciation for this extraordinary hobby.
Gem Collector helps you build your collection and connect with a vibrant community of gemstone enthusiasts.
Go over to our website or download the Gemporia app to discover how rewarding gemstone collecting can be here with us at Gem Collector.
Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 AM till 1 PM on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street.
The winner of this year's Search for a Star is... Congratulations, Amber Elizabeth.
My name is Amber Elizabeth, and I was thrilled to win Search for a Star last year.
By
By day I work in marketing, but in the evenings I run adult sewing classes via my company called The Sewist & Co.
I'm a 4th generation seamstress. On my dad's side, there are some key seamstresses too, including my gran in Barbados doing some repairs by hand at age 90. Dressmaking is my go-to, but I also enjoy working with leather, creating small items and handbags. Teaching has become one of my greatest joys for all ages and abilities. I really enjoy demonstrating on Sewing Street and look forward to being back on air again very, very soon.
Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches, and much, much more. Search Sewing Street.
Sew my bedroom. That's how my career started, me just sewing in my bedroom on my own and running a live stream basically.
Hello everyone, welcome back to my sewing room.
My name is Holly Dennett. I am a sewing content creator, a sewing pattern and fabric designer, and I have a degree in fashion design. So my style, it kind of goes back into like my fashion degree. I discovered that I loved gowns and formal wear, fabrics that move and drape such as silks, anything natural. The dress behind me, it's inspired by the dress that Villanelle wears in Killing Eve. It's so poofy, and I made a underskirt as well to really stick it out. And yeah, I just really, really love it. It's one of my favourite makes. Yeah, so my outfit I'm wearing here, this is actually the sewing pattern that I sampled in my very first show in December. It's a pyjama shirt and trouser. So here we are, we're wearing it as day wear. I've just tucked it in, and so many people have said, oh, I like your jumpsuit. And I'm like, no, it's a pyjama sewing pattern. So yeah, so I quite like it. I've always loved clothes, but never really put the 2 and 2 together, that I could make clothes. And it's just snowballed from that, from being a hobby to then turning into my job.
Let's talk about quilt blocks. Quilt blocks are like building blocks. They come in all sorts of patterns and sizes and are pieced together to create a larger quilt top. In sewing, a quilt block is a single section of a quilt design, often made up of smaller shapes like squares, triangles or strips. That's quilt blocks, the foundation of every beautiful quilt.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to sewingstreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Good to have your company. We're celebrating autumn. It's the start of autumn.
Duck jumper on.
You've got your autumn jumper on. I've got my autumn pin badge on.
Me too.
Now, everybody that shops with us yesterday, today and tomorrow, while stocks last, will get an autumn festival pin badge. Now, if you're only shopping Craft Yourself Silly today, you will need to wait until your next physical order to get your pin badge, but it will be allocated to you on your order today, but you'll get it in your next physical order from Sewing Street. Right, Hayley Smith,
hello.
Welcome to the show.
Fine, thank you.
It's great to have you back. Oh, we've got so many gorgeous things this hour.
Yeah, we did a thing.
You've done a thing. You've done a thing. Now, we're all about colour, but we're starting with black and white. Love it.
Right, so we made this set kind of specifically to go with your capes, your Tula pinks,
all those super, super bright ones that maybe just need something a little bit more understated as a binding. I'm saying understated, but
Amazing.
it's going to make cameras go mad, but I don't care.
Absolutely love it.
Oh,
Absolutely love it.
having a look to see, there's a bit of cave up there, but it's
So
not
you've
bright
got your kind of, if you like, your diagonal stripe.
Yes,
It's
so
not cut on the bias.
No, it's cut straight. So we've called this a barber stripe, and then we've called the straight one a candy stripe, because we were kind of trying to work out what to call these things, and there's no kind of proper name. That way or that way could be candy stripes. So we've decided, we've now named it, and it's official.
It's official now.
This one is barber stripe, and just imagine, I'm just trying to find, have we got a bit of cafe somewhere that we could just put that against as a binding? Just looking for some bright, hang on, I found some bright stuff around here. Let's just steal some things. Let's just steal some things.
Ooh, that's a real pop.
Yeah, this is kind of why we've put these together.
Yeah, that looks gorgeous.
In the set, you will get 12 metres of the diagonal stripe. You will get 12 metres of the straight stripe. Let me just do that one on the other side.
And of course, as well, you could use these as sashings, as a border. You'd pay a lot more if you were buying these individually. Oh no, I really like that too. Looks really good. You imagine a shoulder
It's going to send
strap.
everybody's eyes funny.
A shoulder
today.
strap with that binding either side. Amazing on a bag.
So, I haven't got.
So my
big
bag
enough.
makers.
Let me just see if I can do both
would
at the same
pay
time. There you go.
£51.97 if you buy them individually. All four of them together, you get $49.99. You can get them individually if you just want the candy stripe or the barber stripe. You can, but best value in this set.
So you can, you have got the black and white as well. So if you are just thinking you want to make a quilt with all four of those, which would be amazingly striking, but you can just make it as a quilt in its own right, if that's what you want to do. And we have got previous patterns, like Log Mansion would work for this one. And there's another one, but I can't think of the name.
Now, 12 metres on a roll.
Yes.
Any joins?
No, never a join. Never a join.
Brilliant, love that.
Very a join.
Remember, they're not just for bindings. You can use them for sashings, shoulder straps, even your block piecing. You can cut them up.
Absolutely. So anything you would do with a jelly roll pattern, you could do with these. Absolutely.
Loads of you going in for this. Loads of you going for this.
Look at them.
Gorgeous. Yeah, love that. Absolutely love it. Looks really good.
I think just as a finishing, this is why we've put them as a finishing kit. Absolutely, you can use them within their own right as a piece within a quilt, 100%.
Yeah.
However, we put them together as a kind of designated finishing pack because we thought as bindings, these were just absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, absolutely stunning. Now, let's look at them individually. Should we start with that diagonal stripe? This is the barber stripe, isn't it? What I desperately wanted to call Barbara Streisand for some reason earlier on. I misheard.
You can. We can name this one Barbara if you wish.
Thank you. So we've got the diagonal stripe there, $15.99. Remember, you're getting 12 metres on the roll. It's not cut on the bias, it's printed diagonally, so it's completely stable. Half the stock already checked out, spoken for. There is time to get involved, but I wouldn't hang about. 100% cotton, of course.
Yes, always 100% cotton, printed in the UK. This is on our newer fabric, which has got those increased blacks in there. So, I mean, obviously there's a piece, and it's a proper black that we've got coming through now.
Looks great.
Sometimes they can look a bit grey, a little bit kind of navy-ish, but no, we've put this on the good stuff, and you've got a proper black.
Absolutely brilliant. My figures are just crashing down now. Single figures when everyone's checked out their baskets. So as I say, do be quick. Don't miss out on this. I love it. Now, this one is
this one's the candy stripe, and candy stripe for us is going to be a straight stripe. So again, as a binding, now this doesn't have to be a binding on a quilt. It could be on around the top of a bag. It could be on, around the placemat or a table runner or anything like that.
It would make great sashing as
Yep.
well, wouldn't it?
It could
now,
be.
if you cut it straight down the middle, that will give you 2 1¼ inch strips, which would give you a 3/4 inch finished sashing. That around scrap blocks. Oh, I mean, such impact.
What I'm thinking is, should we, because obviously we cut 1½ inch ones as well, should we now be cutting 1½ in this specifically for sashing?
Yes,
Okay.
that would be awesome. But even the 3/4, see, I like a narrow for impact, to define. If you've got a very, very scrappy block, to give it real definition, a 3/4 of an inch finished, sashing around it, amazing. And that would work.
Yeah, so we have mainly, as you'll see in a minute, brought all of the barber stripe ones today. We are bringing out more candy stripe ones, but this is the only one that you can get today.
Yeah, and you'll have to be quick because over half the stock's gone. The rest of it is in baskets. Check out 100% cotton throughout.
This one's going to send everybody's eyes funny today. Just the whole show.
Lots of stripes.
Lots of stripes. White Wedding is the next one. So that is our kind of standard, pure white one. It's an absolute staple. Cannot go wrong. 2.5 inches wide, and they are all straight cut as well. So and they're all exactly 2.5 inches. So if you're kind of piecing stuff together, there's no guessing whether it's the top of the pinked bit or the middle of the pink bit.
Totally agree with you there.
Dead straight cut.
Yeah, I like that too. I'm getting into block printing. My friend Joan's been teaching me block printing. Can you imagine using this and printing along, almost creating like ribbon that you can then piece? So much fun. I love it.
We'll have to bring colour. Well, colourist has been
You
once.
do, don't you?
Yes,
Of course.
we do.
Yeah,
So
you
we
do
can
the block
bring some more of
printing.
that back.
Let's do it next time, please.
Black one. I've already got a queue.
I know you do.
John.
I know you do.
John's next for block printing. So this one is back in black, and this is our black one. It is a proper deep black, and perfect to go with any of those stripy rolls or. Ooh, where are you off to?
That was meant to be very discreet.
It wasn't. Perfect to go with any of those. I mean, that's all very Beetlejuice, isn't it?
It is, I think, but that as well. Halloween, hello.
Yeah,
Don't you think?
Brilliant for Halloween as well.
Mix that with a bit of purple, a bit of orange, and you've got Halloween sorted.
Oh, all full together.
Now, you can get all 4 together in a finishing kit. You are making a saving as well. It's the best value. Should be over almost £52. You're getting it for $49.99 when you buy all 4. Remember, that gives you 48 metres of fabric on a roll. I love it.
Just look at those, though,
Yeah.
together. If you made those into blocks,
Yeah.
just a block like that, and
Helpful.
rail fence it.
8.5 inch square blocks, 8 inch finished by sewing them together. Really cool.
I mean, even just as a bag.
Yeah.
A few layers of like this, and then same again, and then all the way around as a bag.
Very
Would
nice.
be really, really pretty.
Now, let's inject a little bit of colour.
Well, yes.
This morning, we were looking at a beautiful range of purples, pinks and greens with Moda. I showed you, I teased a couple of stripy rolls and lots of you shocked ahead on this. It was 3 sisters from Moda. We've got a beautiful Barber stripe in purples and pinks. I showed you this morning. I'm going to sneeze, beg your pardon.
That's all right. So all of the colours that are in here are taken from within colours that we have in our plain range. We haven't got these as active on the show today, but if you go to the Craft Yourself Silly Bit on the Sewing Street website, you will find them. But you can see all of those colours are exactly in there. So we've spent ages matching all of these up. So you've got that purple and it's spot on. You've got the middle purple and it's spot on. You've got the lighter purple and the light pink. That should be the other pink. Quickly swap it. There you go. Phew. Phew. Crisis averted. Yeah, so they're all kind of designed to match. It's got very kind of school, well, not school tie. I'm going to say double glazing salesman tie vibes for this one.
Good. Sold. They went so beautiful. This went so beautifully with the Three Sisters range that I was showing you this morning. And it just adds a little bit of movement, a little bit of definition. Beautiful. Now, I also showed you the green because we had a selection of greens from Three Sisters as well. This has already been very popular on pre-order. Here are your greens. And again, you've got all of the greens there.
And once again, we've done them all from our plains range. So if I whack these down, you'll both be able to see all of those colours are within there. So you've got that really, really kind of bright, kind of bottle green. You've got the lime and the coconut. That one is peppermint man, and that one is green grass of home. So all of those will work. If you're looking for a plain to tie in, then they're all there, but they are on the website. The only numbers that we have today to give you, or letters and numbers or whatever, codes, I don't know what you want to call them. Stuart does them. It's not my department.
Also, just keep in mind, this is not bias cut, okay? Even though the stripes are diagonal, they've been printed that way, which means that your strip is completely stable, which means if you want to use it for binding, great, but if you want to use it for sashing, block piecing, bag making, shoulder straps, it's completely stable.
Yeah, it's just made sense. It just made sense to make life an awful lot easier.
Now, we've spoken for a moment about Halloween, but let's talk
the C word.
Christmas. Yeah, this is real, like candy cane colours.
Yes, so this one, again, it's taken from 4 colours from our current range. So you've got, I think that one is red wine and little red Corvette in the reds, message in a bottle, which is that one, and Buddy Holly, which is that one.
Love that.
So it doesn't matter what kind of shade of green or what kind of shade of red you have in your piece, because you've got multiple shades in here, it's going to tie in. It's gonna work.
I was talking about the same thing this morning. If you've got multiple colours or multiple shades, you don't have to be so particular about matching it up with the rest.
There's a bit of a mixture.
Think about those Christmas stockings with a binding around the top or even around the sides, the hanging loops as well. This is perfect.
Yep, absolutely. And as long as it's not too tight of a curve. I mean, it isn't cut on the bias, but you can, with anything in enough steam, you can kind of work it round.
Yeah, gentle curves,
I would
use straight of grain.
Absolutely,
totally.
but I wouldn't necessarily dressmake with it, because if you need to get a really tight curve, you're not going to get that.
Yeah.
But this is designed really for kind of, quilting and
for me, so essential. I think that's perfect. And of course, as well, it does remind me of those peppermint candy canes that you might put on Christmas trees. So it just says Christmas, right, wintry.
Well, I know, we're in autumn, but that's the only season we didn't bring. So we've got the winter one here. This one, you've got Mr. Blue Sky, you've got Kiss from a Rose, Sink the Pink? Yes, Sink the Pink, and, what's that one? Blue Jeans.
Blue Jeans.
So if you are looking for the coordinating rolls to go with that, you will find them, but you will find them over on the Craft Yourself Silly Bit. On
our website, yes. Over a third of the stock's gone of this one already. You found it.
There's not enough time to bring everything.
No, absolutely. You do a lot of different products.
We do.
Well worth
Very
checking
busy
out
people.
that section of the website.
Very, very busy people.
Right, brilliant. Now we've got some new ones. This is spring. We can hope. We can hope.
That's a long way off.
Actually, I'm ready for a bit of autumn.
So again, if
this is
you're
cute.
thinking, if you're thinking more, they're all over the shop, these ones. If you're thinking more pastel-y colours, if you're thinking maybe baby quilts or just springtime or Easter projects, then this is definitely the one to go for. The coordinating ones that go with this are Peppermint Man, Lemon Song, Lily the Pink, and Mr. Blue Sky. See there,
this is giving me very happy memories of childhood, because we had, I bet you're thinking this at home
the bed
too,
sheets.
the candy stripe bed sheets, cuddly, flannelly, soft. I mean, and the smell, gorgeous.
Do you know, until you'd said that, I hadn't thought about them, but now that's all I can see.
Every time. But this is a little bit of spring.
My nan had them.
Yeah.
Yes,
and as well as you said, baby quilts, baby projects, very pretty, but also Easter, spring, really lovely. All 100% cotton, cut on the straight of grain, stable, easy to work with. And remember, you can use them for bindings, but it could be piecing, it could be bag making. Let's go to summer. Let's go to summer. Ooh, now these colours. This is take me punting on the river. This is the band around my straw boater.
I was thinking more beach.
Yes,
with
that
these.
too.
So I was thinking more kind of tropical beach and.
I could go to a tropical beach.
Okay, I'm not saying you can't.
I could do that.
I'm not making any restrictions on what you can do whatsoever. So these ones are mellow yellow. We've got pink Cadillac, turquoise days, and pink in this one. But again, super bright, super zingy. This one is, whose tie could this be? I think it's like not the newsreader, the kind of jazzy weatherman.
Okay.
Who's a little bit more out there.
Who's only on telly for 3 minutes, but really
Yes,
makes the
but
most
yeah,
of it.
yeah, that's the one.
Yeah,
That's
wants
the
to be
one.
memorable. I love that. It was giving me shades, you know, those like stripy, rather flamboyant blazers that you sometimes see in the summer. It's giving me that sort of vibe, you know, maybe at Henley or somewhere where you would drink Pimm's and lemonade.
I've just found that one again.
Oh, yeah.
Because again, it's picking up some of those kind of pinks and bits in there. It's a good match for the background as well.
Yeah, yeah. Gorgeous. $15.99. Remember, that's for 12 metres, 2.5 inches wide. There are no joins. Guaranteed?
Guaranteed no joins.
Guaranteed no
We
joins.
roll all of these out, so we see all of the fabric before it goes
You
through.
manufacture, you print, you manufacture
Yes,
a lot.
yes, it's very much a write the theme tune, sing the theme tune situation that we have going on now.
There shall be no singing, I've been
Oh,
told.
gosh, no. Nobody wants that.
We've only got one of the skinnier rolls.
Black one as well.
Just in white. 1.5 inch wide. 12 metres again.
12 metres again, yes. So there may be black ones again within the craft yourself silly bit within the website, but for sashing and, you know, maybe if you're doing a double border, maybe you're having a little strip of white and then the strip of black, something like that. So you've got a kind of double border, or you're putting little frames around things before you put them together. Then that is a really nice size to work with because it'll give you a 1 inch finished size by the time you've taken off a 1/4 inch either end.
The other thing I should have mentioned earlier, actually, sometimes if you're doing single fold binding, a lot of my projects I do single fold binding on quilted projects, and I would use 1.25 to 1.5 inch wide strips.
Oh, well, there you go.
So again, you can either get 2 widths from your 2.5 inch or 1 width from this.
Yeah, I mean, we do. We have a half a dozen ladies who have got dexterity issues, and they say, "Oh, could you just cut me?" Somebody's asked for like 3.5, somebody asked for 6 inch, and things like that. Usually, if they ring us up and we have it, we will cut to a specific size for customers as well. Can't do that here because we'd be here forever. We'd be here all day.
We'd have a lot of orders,
So many numbers.
Very, very important. Can we just grab Christmas again, please, Hayley?
Christmas,
very important that you check out your basket on this because they are overspoken for.
So with this one, again, if you're wanting to find the coordinating colours, it's red wine, red hot chili peppers is this one, message in a bottle for the darker green, and buddy holly, which you'll find all of those colours on there, and we have some other bits coming up that would match in too.
That again would go really well with that 1.5 inch white.
Oh, this
roll,
one
wouldn't
just here.
Yeah, that one you just happen to have there. You know, sew those two together and then create your border. Sometimes I sew 2 fabrics together and then cut my border. You kind of get 2 for 1. Nice.
Again, some of those greens will match in because.
Ooh. Like that. Like that. Keep going through for them. They're going to sell out, I think. The black and white stripes, the diagonal, the Barber and the Candy, both very, very popular, going to sell out on their own. So there's still a couple of chances. Should we do the Barber first, that diagonal stripe? Let's just flash you the details. I've only got 9 of these left.
This
Lots
one's
and
more
lots in
school
baskets.
tie, and then this one's a little more Beetlejuice.
Don't say that name again.
I've got one
That's
more
twice
time.
now.
I know. I don't know if it has to be consecutively.
No, I'm not prepared to take the chance. Now, we've got some 10-inch gorgeous charm packs, 3 variations. Let's start with rainbow, a very good place to start. Shall I open them up?
Do it.
Let's do it. I'll hand those to you. How many do we get?
40. So you are getting 4 in red, 4 in orange. I'll just spread them out. So, I mean, the pictures on the website is very good, so you can just maybe look at that. But I will.
I
will
like
do
that
it.
teal.
Yeah, we've
Gorgeous.
done I've done a very good rainbow. I feel there's some. Haven't put any wild. Kind of the teal was a little bit of a wild card colour in it, but I think it's all right. And then that one, and then royal blue, then purple,
Absolutely.
and pink. So if you're thinking of a rainbow quilt, absolutely, you've got kind of everything that you need in there.
Oh, look at that. I'm going to tell you I've got 5.
Just saying.
Oh, hello. Hello. Just come back one. Cotton,
saying.
Vicky, look at that. Absolutely gorgeous. I love it. Love, love, love that. That is perfect. Beautiful, aren't they? So 4 of each, 10 colours.
Yeah, 4 of each, 10 colours, and they are all 10-inch squares.
Smashing
This one's
price
gone
as well.
well fluffy 'cause we've
$37.99.
been
That
playing
is a
with it.
great price. Be quick on this one. I've only got 4 left. That's your rainbow.
I shall scooch it. Which one do you want to do next? Vintage?
Vintage, which is quite autumny for me.
Oh, well, this one I kind of put together with kind of William Morris colours
Very nice.
in mind, and all that kind of slightly more understated. Maybe you don't want something as in your face and as shouty as the rainbow one, so we went with that.
It's rather lovely.
It's a little bit more understated.
So, how many in the pack?
So there is still 40 in the pack,
Yep.
but you've got 5 colours, so you've got 8 of each.
Amazing. Amazing. Good balance there. Also, as well, if you want to make a quilt where you want like a coordinating solid that you may be going to cut and piece, you've got 5 colours then to play with. Very nice. Very nice.
Even that Moda one that was on this morning.
These first 2 in
Yeah,
particular.
for the kind of pinky purpley one.
Yeah, very
And then
nice.
that one for the greeny one.
Yeah, that's lovely. Again, I've only got 5 of these left, so you will have to be quick. Lots in baskets. Steph says, morning, Hayley. How are the ducks doing?
The ducks are excellent. This is kind of, looks very much like Big Biffa.
Okay.
We had Teddy P.
Yeah.
Who had a pom-pom, Teddy Pom-Pom.
Love those. Yeah.
But he has no pom-pom, it's under his hat to stop it getting wet. And he's got wellies on. They're excellent. Was chatting to Frank last night, had a little cuddle.
Very cool. Right, next one. This is the grayscale.
Yeah. So
Lovely modern look to a quilt if you put grey in.
Well, this one's got a mixture. It's got a kind of mid-grey, a white, and a kind of light silvery colour in there, as well as the black as well. And you know what I'm going to do, don't you? I'm going to bring the other one this time.
I do indeed. So 4 colours, 10 of each?
Yes, good maths.
Fab. Oh,
Well done.
I can do maths like that. Looks great with the black and white, doesn't it? Remember, that's the candy stripe. And that's your Barber on the diagonal.
So, I mean, they are kind of, you know, an easy match to these. No problem, straight away. You've got something that's going to work together.
They're great. Only 5 left of these 2. You've been very busy. You've been very busy.
I just
Absolutely.
need the cardboard bit, because otherwise they're floppy and you can't move them.
Ah, fair enough. Good point. Now, I've also got 5-inch charm packs in those same colours. So let's start with rainbow again. It's been really popular on pre-order.
Do I have to do them all again?
I don't think you do. Unless
Okay.
you want to.
I'll just flick.
That's a good idea.
How
Flick.
about
How
if
many
I
of
just
each?
flick? See, that's a much better picture
There
than
you
me doing
go.
it. So 10 colours, 4 of each in the rainbow. So you have all of your rainbow colours in there. It is a beautiful assortment. And especially if you're thinking about doing a rainbow quilt, which is maybe going to move through the colours,
Yeah.
this has got
Yummy.
all of them in.
And they're lovely, bright, clean shades as well, aren't they?
And it's a really beautifully soft quilting weight cotton as well, because our other quilting weight cottons, they've got a lot of starch in them on the rolls because it cuts better, but we've actually kind of moved to a slightly lighter weight one, which I think is really nice and soft.
Gorgeous. Great. That's the rainbow. So useful. So useful. Let's do vintage next.
So exactly that same colour palette. You've got your navy, your bottle green, your kind of ochre, mustardy yellow, and then that dusky pink and wine colour as well. So there's 40 again in here. You've got 5 colours this time, which means 8 of each.
Great. Perfect. Then grayscale. 5-inch charms.
Yep. I mean, it's the same. It's the same again, but this time also 40, 4 colours, which means 10 of each.
I was ready to do the math then.
Were you? It's maths. We live in England.
I know.
I'm not having it.
Now,
Do it. When I go to America, I correct them all of the time.
I'm just going to scoot these over because I just want you to get a sense of what we've got. Look. Look at this lot. My goodness.
So, all of those colours that we showed you in all of them, and an extra cream one just to make sure.
Of course.
Because cream's not in any of the other ones. So, because I couldn't make 6 go into 40.
So these are 5-inch squares.
So the
How
5-inch
many in
squares,
each pack?
There's 20 in a pack,
Yep.
and they are $6.99. Now, the reason we've done 20 in a pack
Yep.
rather than 40 in a pack is because sometimes you may be looking for one of these to go alongside an existing charm pack to just make it go that little bit
Absolutely.
further, and you don't necessarily need 40.
Well,
so I would
often
rather...
you need that bit of accent colour or that bit of plain
Yeah.
just to let the other fabrics breathe.
So we did them in 20s, figuring that you could add on as many or as few as you needed.
Yeah, if you want to match your charm pack, just multi-buy and order 2. Catherine's messaged in from Midlothian to say,
Hello,
wow, we love Craft Yourself Silly.
Thanks.
Very excited to see the beautiful solid orange. I couldn't resist ordering. Why don't we
Well-
start with orange?
Well,
let's start with the orange.
Look, let's just go Halloween.
I'll move those over.
So, orange. In our previous range where we've had the rolls, we've never had a super bright orange, and we've got it now. So we are delighted by that. Now, if you want to put something alongside these, do you need to do stuff? Or can I just crack on? Like numbers and things?
No.
Oh, no? Okay, fine. So if you were going to do something alongside this, you could take it in the kind of Halloween kind of vein and put some of these are open, some of them aren't. Purple.
We'll put the purple up.
You could take it, is that navy? Could I have black instead of navy, please? You could put the black with it, you could put the green with it, and then you're going into more of a kind of Halloween type situation with it. Could I have the red, the wine, I'll just have these ones, thanks. So if I went that direction, then I'm going into more of an autumnal look with it. So you can kind of mix and match these however you want to go. And we've always been lacking that really, really bright orange. So Catherine, thank you for pointing that out.
Catherine's very happy about that.
We've got a proper orange now. So I'm just kind of playing about with all of them. So I'll do them in colour families. Maybe that's the best way to go at this. So then we've got all of the blues. I'm going to put the teal with the greens just on the basis that I've only got 2 greens. So this is our kind of initial 20 colours that we have brought in. We are going to be doing more colours and matching up more with our existing stack. So this one is Spirit in the Sky. It's not the same as our Mr. Blue Sky. It's got a little bit more blue to it. We probably will bring back Mr. Blue Sky, but we wanted to differentiate between them. So That one is Mr. Blue Sky. The next one I've got is Turquoise Days. That one is a match for our roll. Then this is another new colour next, actually. So that one is Royals. So this one is a colour that, again, that we haven't really had. We've got blue suede shoes, but it's not quite that as deep a blue as this one. It's not quite as deep and shiny as this one. So that one is Royals. Then we've got In the Navy, which is the same as our existing In the Navy colour. So that will be able to match with any existing rolls that you already have. Let's go greens, shall we?
Let's do greens. I'll pass them over.
Thank you.
Remember, 20 in each pack, $6.99. Mix and match to your heart's content.
Absolutely. So these ones, I would say, would be in the green family. However, the teal, you could send either way.
Ooh,
you could send it towards that kind of royal blue, or you could send it towards the emerald green. So emerald green, that's a new one for us. What do we call this one? Emerald Eyes, that's what I called it.
Lots of those have gone on pre-order.
If you're thinking Christmas projects,
yes, definitely,
then
I am.
you may be thinking this next one, which is Message in a Bottle. So they would work beautifully for Christmassy ones. The teal is called Blue Orchid, and that one does match our existing. So going back to kind of Christmas thoughts.
There's your details for Blue Orchid. It's a lovely colour.
That one.
Very nice.
It is a beautiful kind of tealy colour. So if you're thinking kind of marine scenes and things like that, that's a really nice one to go for. Then if we're thinking still along a Christmas theme, look what we've got there.
Ah, now are those the actual colours in the roll?
Right, this one is.
Yep.
That one is. That one, I think, is Red Red Wine, which is slightly darker. And because this is a new one, this hadn't arrived when we did this. So that one isn't. But again, they are close enough that you can't, you know, it wouldn't clash if you put them together within a
I
project.
wouldn't be able to tell if that wasn't the exact same.
So the reds that I've added to this, so you've got two, I think it's 2 more bottles of wine is this one. Oh, I can swap it out, it's all right. So this one's Little Red Corvette, which is that really, really bright, zingy pillar box red. And then that one is 2 more bottles of wine. So any of those kind of 4 for Christmas projects are an absolute no-brainer. Scoop. Then let's do pinks and purples. Pinks and purples. So this one's new, this one's new. This one will match with our existing
Let me grab that one first then.
Okay, so this one will match with deep purple, which is our existing one. And these are all the same. These are all $6.99 each, 20 pieces within there. So that's kind of, it's big enough but small enough, is what we kind of figured on that. Big
And I
enough,
think
but
as
small
well,
enough.
if you buy pre-cuts because you don't like the cutting out or you find the cutting out difficult, then having the coordinate already pre-cut is just such a boon, isn't it?
Yeah,
it
absolutely.
really helps. You can get straight to the sewing.
So the dusky pink is Bed of Roses, and that's one of our new colours. And that, again, all the same, remember, they are 20 pieces, 5-inch square, and they're all the same colour in that stack. So if you're just looking for something to extend a pre-cut pack you've already got, then you've got options. And then Pretty in Pink, which is a bit softer than our pink. It's more of a kind of a candy, it looks very similar on the screen, but it isn't. This one's more of a kind of candy pink. And then that one is a bit more of a cerise pink. Then, where are we going next? Black. Let's do all the neutrals. And then we'll do those ones. There you go, see, we've got all of them.
The neutrals have been super popular on pre-order, which means if you want any of these, check out your baskets.
Well, we have, but basically the stock that we've brought today is all that we've got for now. We've had other jobs come in and we've had to just cut as many as we can ahead of the show. There will be a continued future item. Just for the minute, what we've got is what we've got.
Got you.
So you've got black here, which obviously an absolute staple. Any of these neutrals, absolute staples. So black, 20 pieces, 5 inches, just you cannot go wrong with that one. Then we'll go to this one, which is Grey Day. So that one is your mid-grey. It's a kind of good alternative to black. Maybe you don't want anything quite as stark and harsh as a black. The grey's a really nice alternative for that. Then we have, oh, this one's called something different because it was lighter than our original silver. It's silver something. Silver Springs. I've got to get used to the new names. There's about 5 or 6 new names, and I
lots of new colours.
know them all yet. I don't know them all yet. So again, 20 pieces, 5-inch square. Soft grey is a really nice alternative to maybe a white or a cream.
Yeah.
Especially with blues or pinks. I mean,
It's
it'll
a
go
nice
with
modern
anything.
look as well, isn't it? Like a light silver.
Yeah.
If this is all a bit fast for you, just pop on the website. You can see all the colours there.
I am
and they're all
screaming
separate
through them.
items.
I am screaming through them. Then we've got white. So it is just a pure, brilliant white. There's nothing much to say about that one. But again, as a staple, it's an absolute no-brainer.
Super popular. This is one of the ones that people are multi-buying on. Good to stash that, isn't it? If you've got something like a Moda charm pack or a Riley Blake or any of the charm packs, really, think about what neutral's going to work best with it. Have a look at your charm pack now. Is it a white? Is it a cream? Is silver going to go better? What about black? Good with bright colours.
So then this one is cream. So if a stark white isn't going to work, then you can kind of go a step either side of that, either into the grey or into the cream.
Cream has been very popular on pre-order. Christine asks, loving these solid charm squares. Do you do a bundle of all the colours, like the 10-inch one?
Yes.
We do a rainbow, don't we?
Like these ones, you mean?
No, all the colours.
All the colours. I can give it a crack.
Be nice.
Can give
nice.
It. Can give
Next
it a crack.
time.
I'll ask Steve.
Add it to your list. Add to your list.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's a very long list, Stuart.
It is. It's getting longer. Now some yellows.
Yes.
Orange.
So back to that orange that we'd kind of just started out with, that Catherine had mentioned. That is a super bright, proper Halloween pumpkin orange. Then the next one that I've got along there is Smashing Pumpkins. So that one is not, it's more like a cooked pumpkin. That one's your raw pumpkin. That one's your cooked pumpkin. And then you've also got Walking on Sunshine for the yellow as well.
That is not any kind of pumpkin.
Well.
Raw or cooked. A good, maybe.
Okay.
A good. I just love saying the word.
I know, I get you.
Just love saying it.
Okay.
Love saying it.
One more time then.
Good.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
You sound like you're Geordie saying good.
Good. I forgot, by the way, earlier on.
Oh, there's some little key
you know
ones.
those 10-inch, 5-inch, where we had the rainbow and the... We've also got mini. We've got mini, but they are going to sell out. We'll do rainbow first.
Right, what I'll do...
So it's all of these
all of
colours.
these big colours, but in this tiny size. So you could get 16 out of one of the big ones.
Gorgeous. Great value, $4.99. 40 pieces.
Can I just say, Imogen's done a lovely job on the pictures today. See, there you can see everything
They are lovely,
properly.
aren't they?
And she's done a lovely job on the photos today.
So that's your rainbow, $4.99. I've only got single figures left though. Next up, we've got those lovely vintage
You've got
colours.
the vintage ones.
Yep.
Oh, these are all covered in fluff, which is the next hour that's coming up.
Again.
These are absolutely covered in fluff. So that's your colours. Think of your kind of William Morris's for this. Anything that has that slightly more kind of muted, your Sanderson palette as well, that will all work with these because they are that just a little bit softer. There's so much fluff on these, Stuart.
Look at me, I didn't do it.
Well, you're getting the blame. Just be assured.
Just because?
Yes, because you're here.
I was in the room.
You were in the room, it's your fault.
And then single figures left on the grayscale as well.
So if I switch that one in. Oh,
there's your
everywhere.
grayscale bundle.
So
4 different colours.
These colours, this size. Much easier. These colours, this size.
Yeah, lovely. Now, thinking of blacks and whites, let's look at that finishing kit. Your 4 2.5-inch strip rolls, 12 metres on each, remember. You've got your barber stripe, you've got your candy stripe, you've got your plain black and your plain white. You're making a saving. You should be paying just under £52 individually, but if you get all 4 together in this set, then you're getting them at a saving, $49.99.
Oh, I might go diagonally. There. Ooh.
Nice.
I'm just entertaining myself now. It doesn't take much. I'm very easily amused. Doesn't take anything, really.
Another thing I like to do when I'm doing shoulder straps is to fold a strip,
layer them up,
applique it, just top stitch it down the centre. Imagine your shoulder strap like that. Or this on the outside, black down the middle.
It's just a massive time saver.
Yeah.
Because, absolutely, you could get a stripy fabric, but if you wanted a barber stripe binding like that, you'd have to cut it on the bias. Then you're left with a stretchy binding with a lot of joins.
Yeah. Well, it's the joins as well, isn't it? Even if you wanted it for, say, something like, you know, binding a quilt or doing long sashings, you're going to have to join them.
You're going to have to do a lot of joins. These are continuous strips, and we've kind of taken that little element of work out for you. So hopefully it makes your life that little bit easier.
Absolutely. Right, grab yours while you can. We're going to talk about sharpening our blades
Yes,
next.
I think what we'll just do is that. There, that solved the problem, didn't it? So, where's my little magnet? There it is. Okay, so your blade sharpener will come with these kind of 5 pieces. So there's a side that will support your 45mm blades. Now this one's filthy because we've done a lot of demonstrations with this one, but it's still working, so happy days. You've got the side that will sharpen your 28mm blades, and then you've got the central part which will sharpen either 45 or 28 because it's got those little ceramic wheels in there, and that's what does the work, that's what sharpens your blades. And then you've got the side with that little spigot on, which holds everything together while you sharpen. And most importantly, and the people's favourite bit, is the little tiny magnet that helps you get your blade out. So let's have a look, see. I did check. This one's proper gone.
That really is.
Oh no, if I proper push, it'll go. No? Okay, no, that one's, try again if I proper push. Okay.
It's not great.
It's not great. So let's make it better. Let's make it better. So we're going to unscrew. Now just remember, when you unscrew this, take a picture if you're not sure, because it will never go back together the same way as you thought. So I'm going to get rid of that bit, because that's the 28. We're going to use the 45 side, because it's a 45 blade. That's going to go into there. And then we're going to put that against the 45 side. Line up those 2 black dots that are on the top and clip it together. Once we've done that, we're going to roll. And you'll kind of both feel it and hear it when it's ready.
That's taking a lot of sharpening because that is very blunt.
Just wait. Oh, it's starting to go. I can feel it because it kind of gets tighter.
Yep.
And then all of a sudden, it will just stop and it won't roll anymore. Oh, this one's really bad. Oh, I can feel it. Oh, it does exactly that.
There, it's just literally stopped.
And it just kind of
It's like when you try and leave the supermarket car park with your trolley and the wheels just stop.
Yeah, there you go. That side's done. Now, the most important thing about this is to sharpen both sides. Now that's stuck. Now, I got this stuck the last time I did this. I need a seam ripper or a small pair of scissors, because what I forgot to show you last time was on the other side, there's a little hole so you can poke it through and it will drop out. So now this is the side I need to sharpen. That goes back on there. We clip it in, and you've got to do both sides. This blade's quite warm now because that did quite a lot of sharpening. So we are going to go through there, into there.
Roughly how many times can I sharpen a blade?
I would say 3 to 4.
Oh,
that one didn't take as much, that. There you go. Yep, no, that one's gone. So 3 to 4 times, and you will get a good sharpen.
Yeah.
Anything after that, then it's going to start to, you know, not get, it'll take less between sharpens kind of thing. Let me see if I can pop, there we go, pop that out. Now, I'm going to put it back together.
Magnet so you don't have to touch the blade.
Especially if you do it the right side, it helps. And then that one through, little springy clip back on. There we go. Oh, I didn't do it. I've made it worse. Oh my God, what have I done? Sorry. Oh, maybe that was me.
Is it maybe the mat's
I'm
worn
thinking,
out?
well, yeah, if you have a look at the mat.
That's the other thing to check, you know.
It's a little bit wobbly.
It's your blade, and actually it's the mat that's worn out, and that's what's stopping your cuts.
Oh, there you go. No, we're fine. It was
That's
absolutely fine.
better.
It was maybe I had a wobbly bit within the mat. So yeah, that was, I think there's a spot in the mat. Yeah, it's fine. What have I done? I don't know what was going on there. I apologise.
Well, it's something to put in your diary every 6 months, 3 months. Sharpen your blade.
I mean, it's a super easy one to use, and you will get this happening because that is kind of, the rubber bit on here is sacrificial. It is designed to kind of, you know, rub off and stop you when you kind of have gone to the point of sharp. So it's a super simple design, but the key thing is remember to sharpen both sides. If you only do one side, because we had a couple of people when we were at festival come up and say, oh, I've had one of those, but it just doesn't work that well for me. It's because you're not sharpening both sides. Think of it like a kitchen knife. You've got to, you know, you've got to do both sides of it, because otherwise you've got one sharp side and then one blunt side, and it's never going to work. So yes, remember, do both sides.
Perfect. And
pop this back together.
45mm and 28mm
Yes.
in one sharpener. Yeah, really good. Excellent. It's been a busy hour. Lots of loveliness. Do remember to check out your baskets. And if you want a bit of a slower look at the colours, I mean, don't be too slow on checking out, otherwise you might miss out. But have a look through the colours during the break. Make sure you get your favourites. Look ahead too at the 12 o'clock show.
It's the fluffiest hour. It's just the fluffiest hour in the world.
We've got animals, they've got clothes, absolutely gorgeous. We've got faux furs by the half metre. We've also got noses and eyes. Not something I thought I'd be saying today, but there you are. We're going to go to a break now. When we come back, Becky Alexander-Frost is going to be joining me with 2 more newies. We have got this gorgeous crossbody and the book organiser. Brilliant projects, amazing prices too. Don't go anywhere.
Subcutting is a really useful technique that we use in patchwork for cutting one piece of fabric into strips and then subcutting them into smaller strips. It makes the whole patchwork process quicker and easier, and I'm going to show you how to do it. So if you want to cut a piece of fabric into strips and you want to use the whole width of fabric, fold it in half to start with and then have the top fold level with one of the lines on your cutting mat. You can then trim it to start with because this is nice and level. So I'm just going to line up one of the lines on the ruler so I know that this is at right angles. Then using your rotary cutter, just cut all the way along the line. You can discard that piece, you don't need that. Now I'm going to cut it, say I want to cut it into 2-inch strips. If it says in your pattern cut 2-inch times width of fabric, line the 2-inch mark up on your ruler and then cut it, and there's a nice 2-inch strip. Now with subcutting, you want to cut this strip into smaller pieces. So 2 ways of doing this: line up the strip on one of the straight lines and say I want to cut it into 2-inch squares. Again, I'm going to trim the end off just so I've got a nice right angle, and then lining up the 2-inch mark, I'm going to subcut into 2-inch squares. So you can work 2 inches. If you then put the 4-inch mark, make sure you keep the lines on the top of your ruler parallel. So I've now subcut one strip into smaller pieces. If you want to subcut more than one strip, you can do this all together. 2 ways: you can either lay them on your cutting mat like this, one on top of the other, making sure they're nice and level, or if you've got more than 2, because I wouldn't cut through more than this number of layers together, put one below the other. Just make sure that they're all nice and straight and even. You can put them in a row like this. So I can now cut 1, 2, 3, 4 strips at the same time. Again, trim off the end, making sure it's nice and level. Discard those pieces. And if I wanted to cut them in maybe into 4-inch pieces, so I've got 2 by 4 inches, I can cut through all those 3 layers in one go and then carry on. And I've got now accurately subcut pieces from one larger piece of fabric.
We're proud to have some of the most skilled and experienced experts in the industry. They're brought to you here every day on Sewing Street.
Hello everyone, Andy here, and I'm very excited to announce that tickets are now available for our next Craftopia weekend retreat, taking place at the Abbey Hotel in Redditch from Friday the 24th of October to Sunday the 26th of October. We are bringing back everything you've enjoyed from previous weekends with some of the best tutors representing the very best of Gemporia craft.
From Jewellery Maker, we have Debbie Kershaw with an introduction to jewellery making. From Sewing Street, we have Sam Sabido with a focus on crochet. And from Hobby Maker, we have Prudence Rogers with a workshop focusing on her ever-popular bouquet in a book. And Julie Pecklow, who will be focusing on paper crafting, but will also be leading the Friday night crafting workshop with a focus on candle painting.
As always, your ticket includes all the workshops, all the food, all the goodies, and all the fun. You can find out all the details and all the options at sewingstreet.com. We'll see you there.
Well, we've got another fabulous hour for you. Becky Alexander-Frost is back. Welcome back.
Thank you very much.
Good hour off?
Yeah, I read.
Oh, very nice. We've got 2 fabulous projects from Becky in this hour. This absolutely gorgeous crossbody messenger. It is lovely. External pocket, zipped and otherwise. You've got that fabulous profile. It is so smart. It's a great size, brilliant as a day pack, great if you're traveling, really super. We've got things like pattern on its own. We've got panels on their own. We've got a combi. Now, I'm just going to show you one of the panels. I'll show you that one actually, because you might well want to get a bundle and then get extra panels, I'm thinking. So we have got some panels on their own. Okay, but don't get it yet. Don't buy it yet. And I'll tell you why in a second, because this panel's $14.99. Absolutely brilliant price for all your fabrics, for your outer and your lining for your bag. Brilliant price. Keep that price in mind though, $14.99. Okay. Because now I'm going to grab the kit for this version, which is Becky's original. Okay. So in your kit, you're getting, wait a minute, why have I, sorry, I have picked up the wrong bundle. That's better, right? So you're getting your panel. This is all of your outer. Now just to correct myself, when I said earlier on the panel, you get the outer and lining, you get the outer, not the lining.
You get a few pieces to the lining, but that's it.
Okay, gotcha. So you've got your panel. You've also now, in your bundle, got a metre of lining fabric. This is one of our cotton solids, beautiful shade of gold. And to be fair, you're getting this for free because your pattern $9.99, okay? So if you think about that and the value there, this is why I said don't just jump in and buy the panel, because for $24.99, you're getting a metre of your solid to line your complete bag. You're getting your panel and you're getting the pattern. This is the best value. This is the best value. Obviously, if you want to make more, then supplement that with some panels that will make your outer bags. But for value, get the bundle, $24.99. It's the day for amazing prices, isn't it? For Becky Alexander-Frost bags, really are great value. All right, so this one that we're showing you at the moment makes the autumn flowers version. And you've designed all of these fabrics, haven't you, Becky? Yeah. They do look absolutely stunning. I love how you've done the shoulder strap. That is lovely. Really smart. So that's our first option. I've got 4 different kit options, actually. Can you give me a code? Because they're all folded. No. A grey. Okay, got that. Right. I'll open this one up. Oh, this one's got the owl. This is going to be lovely. So, look, here's your lining fabric in that lovely soft, but you're getting that for free. Oh, look. Oh, look. Absolutely gorgeous. So you've got pumpkins and a beautiful barn owl there. And little toadstools. This is really perfect for autumn, isn't it? And I love this shade of slate blue. That is stunning. So that's your outer bag. You've got your lining, a whole metre. That's all free. You've got your pattern, all of that for $24.99. Loads of you with this in your basket. Lots of you loving the combination. I'll just show you again. Look, there's that beautiful. I mean, you've done all these illustrations.
Yeah.
Gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Look, you've also got your, now I think I would make a bag charm out of that.
Yeah, because there's 2.
Oh, is there?
Yeah.
So front and back?
Yeah.
Nice. Very nice. And also that lovely coordinate. That's going to be like for your gusset. 15 of you with this in your basket. Don't forget to check out. Yummy. Absolutely yummy. There's your lining. Really coordinates well, but you've got that lightness so that when you look into your bag to find things, there they are. 20 of you with this in your basket now. My numbers are dropping. Do check out. I know you're waiting to see all 4 options, but if you've fallen in love with that owl, grab it.
Probably wondering why there's a metre of fabric. Half of the metre, well, a fat quarter of the metre has to be for binding with inside the bag.
Oh, okay, cool. Excellent. Now, next up, look at that gorgeous punchy orange for your lining. This one's really autumnal. Oh, love that. Love that. So you've got your falling leaves, your acorns and toadstools on this beautiful deep moss green. There's your coordinate. And look at your additional little, they could be appliques. Bag charms, maybe.
Even use them for quilts or something.
Oh, yeah, you could.
Picture quilts.
What's lovely as well, if you're brand new to bag making, use a panel like this. And if I just show you for a second, look, you've got everything cut, sort of marked out ready. You're just going to cut them out?
No.
No, you're not?
No.
Okay.
No, I've done it slightly bigger. Reason being is they might want to fussy cut around certain sections. So they're only marginal. Just get your templates out and then cut around them.
Got you.
Yeah.
So in your pattern, you are getting full-size templates as well. So you can make this bag again and again with your own fabrics. Love it. Absolutely beautiful. Our last bundle then, can't believe you get your whole metre of lining fabric completely free. All right, last version then, you've got your pattern for the Botfield bag. You've got that beautiful light pink solid for your linings. Excuse me. And then very popular on pre-order. Oh, now that is super pretty. Really gorgeous palette, that.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, that's my favourite.
Is it?
I shouldn't have a favourite, but that is my favourite.
I mean, you're the designer. You're allowed.
Yeah.
You're allowed. Oh, it's lush. I'm just going to grab the lining out so you can see. So pretty. And you've got your, well, bag charms, appliques, little add-ons. You get all of that, $24.99. Now, your panel and your pattern together, $24.99 value. So a whole metre of solid, completely free, gratis, on us. Love it. Now, if you want the pattern on its own, in physical form, we'll give you the details. $9.99. It's been going on pre-order. Lots of you spotted this. I couldn't resist showing you the bag in the menu this morning because it is so lovely. $9.99 for that. If you want it as a digital download, we'll give you different code for that. Becky, what sort of interfacings and gubbins might one need?
Right, okay, so definitely fusible fleece. So with what we sold before, if you've got any left, there'll be...
So H640?
Yep.
Yeah.
Just under half me you'll need from that.
Okay, great. Now, if you already bought the metre piece this morning in Becky's first hour, half will make your first bag, the other half will make this bag.
Yep.
But if you want to be able to make a couple of Botfields, then grab yourself a metre. It's the best value, actually, buying it like this, $9.99. I think it should be about £12 if you buy it as separate half
I
meters.
can't sell it at that price on my website.
No.
No.
Great value. Fusible on one side. That's your H640.
And you'll definitely need some interfacing.
Definitely need medium weight fusible interfacing.
And you'll...
How much would we need?
1.5 metres.
1.5 metres. Now, by the half metre is sold out, but we've got pre-pack. This is a 1 metre square piece, so you would need a couple of those.
Yeah.
Yeah, a couple of those. That's your details for the interfacing. Some webbing?
Yep, you'll need 2 metres of webbing.
2 metres of webbing. I've got pink on the table. I don't have black or white on the table.
You can borrow my black if you want.
Oh, bless your heart, thank you.
That's my black.
So there's your bright pink. There's zips. But thank you. But thank
Nice
you.
try.
Oh, Milla's still getting her haberdashery training. Those be zips. That's the pink. Let's do black next. 99 pence per half metre. How much do we need for the bag?
2 metres.
2 metres. Okay, so 4 units. That's black. And then we've also got this available. Is it a white or a cream?
I think it's cream.
Okie doke. We'll check. White. White. Okay. That's the other option. This is white. So again, 4 units needed for the Botfield bag. I will give this back to you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Becky.
Just in case I get that far.
Now, remember, you can get the individual panels for the Botfield bag if you want to. So say, for example, you're buying a bundle for one and you just want a panel for another. We'll put those in later, but if you want them, they're on the website. Now, we've got a second project in this hour. We're really making you work today.
I know.
4 projects in one day. It's a lot. Absolutely love this. This is the Drayton Book Organiser. I so need this in my life. The book's not included, obvs. But if I just take this off for a second so you can see. Now, I love this because actually you could put this on so many things other than a book, actually. Yep. But look, in there, you've got your pockets, you've got your zipped pocket. So that is a fantastic, actually, even without the elastic, but with that, slipped over the cover of a book or over your tablet maybe, it's just going to be so useful and you can't lose it.
No, you can't, no.
Because someone we know loses their book, right? Yeah. Their pencil case.
Yeah.
Right, let's have a look at this first kit. It's been ever so popular. So you get fat quarters of each of 4 fabrics. You've got this fabulous print, black and white, a solid green, and a rather gorgeous bit of cave stripe. Look at that, what a lovely combo. So a metre in total, love that combo. This is what it's going to make. But actually, in a way, because this fabric has got so much going on, everyone's going to look a little bit different.
It is, yeah.
And of course, as well, you've got 4 fat quarters, so you can use them anywhere you want to within the pattern.
Yeah, I've just used the plains for the insides, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
$19.99 for that. Brilliant value. And the kind of thing that you're going to make, I mean, so Christmas giftable.
Yep.
When everybody has checked out their baskets, over half the stock has gone. So let me show you the next colourway. Ready Pinks, this one. Okay. Okay, cool. Right, so this is the next combo. Ooh, love that. Lining. Very cool. Loving this stripe. Would have to make a feature of that. Definitely have to make a feature of that. Beautiful. That's got quite a sort of arty look. I think I would put this with a sketchbook.
Yeah.
Definitely for the budding artists. That's your next option. All right. Next option, I'm going to go floral. Bit of cafe here. Oh, this is stunning.
Why didn't I get sent that one?
Pardon me?
Why didn't I get sent that one?
Because you didn't. Because you didn't. There's your lining. Oh, yummy. See, I would have to use that on the outside as well. This is, wait till you see that. Look at that. That is a really beautiful bundle, isn't it? Really gorgeous. I've only got teens of that one left. In fact, I've barely got teens. I've 13 bundles left. $19.99. 4 fat quarters plus your pattern. I've only got 6 left. Only got 6 left. Be quick. And then the last one for the birds. One with the birds.
Oh, that's sweet.
Isn't it gorgeous? A little bit of Anna Maria, little gingham. That's pretty. Very nice. Plus your pattern, of course. It's brilliant. What sort of interfacings and...
Just interfacing on that project.
Like half a metre?
Yeah, you'll need...
One package.
One packet, yeah.
One package. Now, for all of them, you are going to need a piece of elastic, wide elastic, and I have got that. This is hemline. It's 32 mils wide, and you get a metre in length. So this is going to be good for a few.
So you'll get 6 out of that if you're making to sell. That's quite a good markup that is.
It really is.
Yeah, when you
It
think about
really is. $1.99 for that. You get a metre. The packaging is different on the web, but it's the same product. Sheila's just asked, now you've just mentioned about making to sell. What's your angel policy, please?
You can make to sell as long as you don't take it to manufacturers. That's all I'm saying.
There we go.
Yeah,
Great.
I don't have a problem with it. So, yeah.
Great. Make and sell. Make and sell. But Marks and Spencer's, if you're watching, don't
do it.
Not you. I always say to people, you can make up to 300.
Yeah,
because
but that's
I
a
think
manufacturing, that is, when you think
beyond
about
there,
it.
that would be manufactured. But I think like some things where people maybe have a bag, like a handmade bag stall, over the course of 5 years, you might make that many.
Yeah, exactly.
$9.99 for the pattern. This is the pattern on its own, the Drayton Book Organiser. I'm just thinking how giftable this would be for Christmas gifts, birthday gifts, Mothering Sunday gifts, you know, anything really.
Kids that lose their pencil cases, my oldest.
Yeah. Just was so easy to spend. But also as well, I always carry a notebook. I bet you do, don't
I
you?
do, because you've always got something going on in your
Yeah.
head. And there's never enough time to actually memorise it and get it
And I'm a
out.
list writer.
I'm
you a
a-
list writer?
Yeah. We were talking about that in the, me and Hayley.
Yeah. Lists, jottings. A digital pattern, you say? Yeah. Why, yes, I have one. Here are the details. Thank you, caller. $9.99. Instant download. And if this is your only purchase, by the way, you will still get the pin badge, the autumn pin badge, but it will come with your next physical order from Sewing Street. Okay. If it is your only order today, by the way, the digital download of this pattern or Becky's other, then you don't pay P&P either, of course. Ace. Now, we'll talk about zips. Zips are in both of these projects. I've got a black zip, 10 inch. Is 10 inch okay?
That's for the inside zip pocket. The zips that you had on earlier on, the big rolls.
Oh, did you want the zip? Yeah, they're not on the table. We'll grab those. So this is zip on a roll. You get 5 meters of zip and you get 10 zip pulls. That's a bag making essential, isn't it?
That is, yeah.
It really is. Black is such a versatile colour too. That's the black. 10 pulls. Is that a number 5?
Yeah, they are number 5.
Great, lovely.
My motto is if you're making something that you want to last and you're going to be using the zip quite a lot, use a number 5 on a bag on the outside for definite, even if it's a smaller pocket.
Got you.
Only use the dressmaking size zips, which is a number 3 on the inside zip pockets because you won't use that as much.
For sure.
Yeah.
Great tip. We've also got cream. This is the cream. Just going to see if I can. I've normally got my zip jig, but just seeing it if you can. To be fair, I always use my zip jig. No, I don't think I can.
You've done it back to front.
Oh, have I?
Yeah, so
oh, that's good, isn't it?
Yeah, the triangle of the zip pull needs to go on first. I was there going, if he does that, that's something new. But a zip
that.
A zip jig is the best thing that you probably ever buy if you really, really do struggle.
Got you. Maybe that's where I've been struggling all this time. There, of course. Oh, I'm going to give it while I'm ahead. Where's my zip jig? £12.49.
I'll do it for you.
For 10 pulls and 5 meters. There they are. Right, and then light grey. I don't, but we do. Light grey. There's the grey. Oh, quite a mid grey. Right, just to quickly recap then before we go to demo, the Botfield bag. Here's the pattern. It's a gorgeous bag, so smart. Well done if you've already got the kit. There are kits still available. If you've got the pattern, again, very well done. It's beautiful. It's one you'll make again and again. Right, let's go to demo.
Right, okay, let's just show them how to put a zip on.
Let's do it properly, shall we?
Right, okay, so when you've got the outer zip on the main zip, you need to put 2 zip pulls on. So you obviously put the 1 zip pull on and pull it to the top. You will have a slightly longer side than the other, so this side is my long side. You pop that onto your teeth, rest it, pop that on, and slowly click it into place when it does want to click into place. She says. Ooh. Can you tell we've just got so used to having zip jigs now? It's like,
it's true.
it's so lazy coming. There you go. And you should click that into place and pull it on.
Great.
So you need your zips to go in the opposite direction. So that's for the outer zip. Right, okay, so you've got your outside zip pocket first that we need to make. So you will cut your pieces to the actual templates. That's based in the actual pattern. And on the wrong side of one of them, where the cutout is, you will basically follow the instructions and draw in the templates that you need. And then we're just going to pop these right sides together, making sure you've got interfacing on both of them. Get some clips. And the bit that we're going to sew is just the 2 drawn lines going down and across. We're not going to sew anywhere there. So use a standard stitch length.
So about 2.
Yeah, whatever your manufacturer said. So this is a 2.4, yeah. So if you're using a 2,
yeah,
isn't that tight, really tight? As in, like, if you're doing that, are you doing that for piecing together?
I mean, for strip piecing that I'm then going to chop through, I would use 1.8.
Wow.
And that on an Elna, that is your patchwork stitch length.
It is your patchwork
It's your
stitch
default
length,
stitch
yeah.
length. Now, instructions years ago always used to say if you were strip piecing to reduce your stitch length,
Yeah.
because you were going to cut through. But strip piecing has been around for so long now,
Yeah.
that bit of advice has got lost.
Yeah, it has, yeah,
and
yeah,
it's
yeah.
disappeared now.
That's what made me say, are you doing that for patchwork and stuff
but
like that?
I typically keep it at that 1.8
Yeah.
for all of my patchwork piecing. For
Even your bag
construction,
making?
Yeah, I would typically, when I'm constructing, I would use that 2.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
My standard would
Yeah.
be a 2. And I'd only crank it up to maybe 3.5 for things like top stitching.
Yeah. No.
It's interesting, isn't
It is what you get taught as well. So
And yeah, I know loads of dressmakers that they'll go almost to like a 3 for their construction, and I think, isn't it going to fall apart?
Yeah. But I understand why they do it, because if they have to unpick it, doing a 2 or 1.8,
Oh, yeah.
they'll be there for ages.
Oh, yeah.
Right, okay, so where we've got the 2 diagonal lines, we're just going to snip right down to as close as we can get to the stitches. But we're right cutting the stitches. And then we're going to get the iron and turn this right side facing out, poking out the 2 L-shaped bits.
Gotcha. Is this how you do that very smart outer pocket? Or
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Oh, it's lovely. I like it.
Right, so in the pattern, you know you've got the arc of the outer slip pocket going the one way. you can actually do it the opposite way. So you know where the cutout or the slip pocket is?
This bit here.
Yeah, you can flip the pattern piece over and cut it the other way. So if you're left-handed or right-handed. So I've done this one the opposite way to that one, just so you can see. I don't say that in the pattern, but if you use your noggin, your head,
It is ever so smart. I love this bag. It's a gorgeous size as well.
It's handy for men as well, because men are carrying smaller bags now, aren't they?
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Okay, so on the wrong side, we're just going to pop some tape. Quilter's tape. Do you have quilter's tape in stock?
We certainly do. We certainly do.
Somewhere.
£6.99. Is that double-sided wash-away tape?
Yep.
Becky Alexander-Frost's favourite.
It's my best friend.
How long have you owned the company?
I wish.
Yeah, I wish. Great for zips. Great for zips, isn't it? And gosh, I was working with PU recently for some bag making. Just essential. I don't know how I would have done it without.
I use it for binding as well, because I don't like having clips when I'm actually hand sewing the binding at the end. So I use it on the binding.
Yeah.
So you're just going to peel off all those pieces. It's not sticky. There you go. You're going to get your zip, so you're going to cut it down to as much as it needs to be, which is in the pattern. You're just going to line that up. So your top edges need to go to the top of the zip.
Okay.
So, like so. And then you're just going to sew 1/8 of an inch around the three edges.
This looks like a very, very easy zip to put in. The way you're doing
it.
Yeah,
it
it's
is.
really straightforward, achievable.
I don't do all this fancy turning that some people do, because I don't do it because I like to encourage bag makers that are beginners as well. Because some that do fancy turns and stuff like that, I would, if I was doing it as a beginner, I would go, no. It's too much.
I do think that's an important point, you know, Becky. I often say this to students in my class, that they can sort of plan to succeed or make it really hard for themselves to succeed.
They can.
And designers can also do that. You can make things in your design that make it easy to be successful, and you do that so well because your bags look so professional, so smart. I mean, who wouldn't want to have a bag that looks so smart, so professional, so slick? And you can do this.
Yeah.
You can achieve
You can
this.
achieve that. You can even achieve it even if you're a beginner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which we love.
Yeah.
We love that, don't we? We're
Right.
recruiting.
So your next pieces you need is the lining piece. So there is a few lining pieces on the panel. So we've got the lining of the pocket. You're going to line up the bottom piece because, as you can see, it overhangs a bit, which is what you need.
And I see now why that lining piece has been included. Look at my bag here, look. When you open that zip pocket, you've got the pretty inside.
Yep.
Lush. Again, planning that so that we don't have to think about it when we make our first bag, but hopefully it's something that we remember next time we're planning a bag and we think, okay, I might be using a plain lining inside, but I'll use a patterned lining for that external pocket so that everything looks gorgeous.
Okay, so then you've got this piece here, which is the piece where I say you can either cut it this way or that way, depending on how you want the bag. Mm-hmm. When it comes to the other piece, which makes the slip pocket, you just got to make sure it's opposite. So if you've cut this piece this way, your lining piece with the fusible interfacing has got to be the opposite way. So when you put them right sides together,
of course,
they match. Okay, so we're going to get the straight edge, flip that over, and match that up to the outer of the top of the actual lining piece that we just put on. By the time we sew it all together, it will sew where the zip is as well, so don't stress. Right, so we're just going to sew 3/8 of an inch, reverse our stitch at the start and at the end. I'm going to flip it over and give that a good top stitch as well.
Oh, this is cool. Princess says, I'm a very forgetful sewer, so I wouldn't be able to sew the way I do without Becky's fab tutorials.
Thank you.
You, excuse me, you are very much a hand to hold throughout the process.
I'm dyslexic, so I personally am a visual learner.
You make it so easy for people to get it right. You include loads of photos, you're very sort of present in the patterns. It makes such a difference. And Lynn says, Becky Alexander-Frost are deceptive. You can get so much in them.
Yeah.
It's a neat profile, but yeah, loads in there. Sheena from Fife has messaged to say, love this bag, Becky.
Thank
Digital pattern board, printed off, and I'm cutting out the pattern as I watch your Brill demo. Thank you. Love watching you and Stuart. Thanks.
Right.
That's what I'm talking about with those digital downloads. You can literally sew along.
Just go straight for it, can't you? So basically flip that up. I'm just going to give this a press because it keeps bouncing. And
Becky, I did a terrible thing when I was writing my bag book.
oh, here we go.
The very last, it's never happened to me before, just while you're ironing
Yeah,
that,
yeah.
I had made the very last bag and I was thinking, I'm done, I've finished. I'll just give this bag a little press. And I ironed the bag and the whole of the zipper tape melted straight through. There wasn't a bit left. There was just a gaping hole, and it was one of those up and over zips as well. So it taken me a little while to get it just right.
Right, yeah.
I couldn't believe it.
No. No, what I have actually done, and I know I'm not the only one because it pops up on Facebook quite often, is, you know, with the nylon zips,
Yeah.
how some you get weaved zips. So the nylon zips you sell are fine, but you can get weaved zips, so where they've got like a pattern running through them.
Oh, yeah.
I've actually cut the seam away with the zip tape.
Yeah.
And I've cut the zip tape and then basically zipped up the bag once it's finished and it's pulled away.
It's all frayed away.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So, yeah, just be careful when you
Yeah,
buy
that
these.
would never happen with our zips because it's a
nylon
woven
base.
nylon tape, isn't it?
Yeah.
But honestly, Becky, I couldn't believe it. And it would have to be the last bag.
Did you have to make it again?
I had to make it. Well, I mean, all of the fabric was fine. It was just the zip. But of course, by then, it's the outer, it's the lining, it's everything.
You've got to unpick it.
The whole
It's like,
thing.
No, I'd
Yeah.
rather just cut it and do
Yeah.
it again. So, you know, when you make the book, do you get given the fabric?
No.
No.
Well, I mean, Sewing Street were amazing and supplied me with lots of
Yeah.
lovely fabrics and notions as well. But mostly, to be fair, I used my stash.
Yeah.
I used my stash. I used my scraps mostly.
Yeah, that's
There's a
good.
lot of patchwork in it.
Yeah.
And I pieced together the fabric.
No, that's
Yeah.
good. That's good because it just shows like you can do stuff like that to make.
Yeah. And I'm so eclectic in my taste in
Yeah,
fabric.
yeah.
I love it all.
Right, okay, so what I'm going to do is pop those right sides together, match up that curve.
Yep.
And we're just going to sew. And then I'll probably move on to the Drayton.
Yeah, no problem at all. Such a lot of lovely comments about your patterns, your tutorials, and your designs, Becky.
Thank you.
We've missed you.
I know.
We've missed you, we have.
Even though I'm taking next month off.
Oh, are you?
Yeah, because I was meant to be in, but I'm taking next month
Oh,
off.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you.
Exhaustion, yeah.
Oh, bless you.
You do get that, don't you?
Sometimes you just got to recharge your batteries.
Yeah. Right, so I'm just stitching this 3/8 of an inch around that curve, take it nice and slowly, reverse your stitch at the start and at the end.
Becky, you're a foundation piecer. Beverly asks, morning, what is the ideal stitch length for paper piecing? Thank you.
I do a 1.3.
You do 1.3?
Yeah, that goes really small, but...
Some machines won't do, like, odd increments.
Yeah.
They'll do a 1.2 or a 1.4.
Yeah, 1.4.
You'd go up.
Yeah,
1.4.
yeah. What would you do?
On my machine that I use mostly, actually 1.6 is fine. The paper perforates really easily. The best advice I can give you, Beverly, is actually just get a piece of the paper. It doesn't have to have anything printed on it, but a bit of the paper that you're going to use for your foundation. Try a 1.6, stitch through it with an unthreaded needle, and try tearing the paper. If it's really difficult to tear, try 1.5 or 1.4. What you don't want is, as you're stitching, your stitches are so close together that the paper is literally perforating in front of your very eyes.
Yeah.
You want it almost to tear. Do you remember old-fashioned stamps that used to come in books with the perforations?
Yeah.
You want that.
Raffle book tickets.
Yes.
That's what I say, basically, yeah. Right, okay, so I've stitched around that, trimmed it back by half. You will turn it right side facing out, give it a really good press, and then give it a top stitch. I'm not going to go that far because I'll probably just get the Drayton out. And once you've sewn around that, obviously you'll also be a lot neater. You'll get your main body, which has got...
Hey, I wouldn't bank on it. Have you seen my sewing?
No, your sewing's actually really good. Basically, you've got interfacing and fusible fleece on your body. You'll pop that on, matching up all the edges, and then basically stitch all the way around. That is the hardest part of the bag, by the way, other than putting the zips in.
None of that looked that hard.
No, but it's making sure you've cut it out all right, because I can guarantee you that if you haven't done the L shapes in the two different directions, then it's a problem.
Got you.
Yep.
So stop and think at those stages.
Yep.
They're the really important bits.
Yep. I'll get the Drayton.
Well, I'm just going to remind you about the kit that Becky's working with while you get ready to show us a little bit of the Drayton Organiser. Thank you. So the Botfield, and this is with that fabulous autumn leaf print. Walking in the woods, walking down the street, that over your shoulder, everything organised inside, a little bit of swagger. I think you would slay that.
It's my favourite time of the year, and it's really the only thing I actually doodle is autumn leaves.
Is it?
Even in summer, I doodle autumn leaves everywhere.
No, I mean, you've done, this is all Becky's artwork. Becky's designed all of the fabrics on these panels. You've got your panel, you've got your pattern. Now that is your £24.99, but you're also getting a whole metre of your lining fabric completely free, included in your kit. That's why it's so worth buying one of these kits, because you get your pattern, you get your panel, and you get your lining for just £24.99. There are 3 other kits available. Have a look on the website. That one with the owl's been very popular. It's going to sell out. Personal favourite? I think it's the floral. I'll give you one quick look. I'm Team Becky on this one. I think it's the colours.
I think peach and this blue are my favourite colours, so I think that's why I'm attracted to it.
It's going to be absolutely lovely. What colour metalware would you use? Silver, gold?
Silver or gold, but I'm also a stickler for bronze as well.
Nice.
Yeah.
Goes with everything.
It does, yeah.
Very nice, very nice. Let's talk Drayton. Let's talk Drayton. Here, let me grab the sample. Super, super useful. Such a clever design. Keep your, it might be pencils, pens, it could be whatever you use for like drawing. It could be your Sanntangle bits and bobs, your stencils, your tortillon in your notebook. If you're not a notebook carrier, get one. Honestly, it will boost your creativity no end.
It does, yeah.
It does.
It does. I've always got one in my bag. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And also, you could even keep, like, it could be receipts, it could be a bit of cash. I still use cash.
I'm actually reverting back to cash.
Are you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you know what you're spending.
Totally, absolutely, absolutely. And my favourite Thai restaurant give you 10% off if you pay with cash.
Oh, do they?
They do. They do. I ask no questions.
No,
I don't
just
ask
keep
why.
quiet.
I just give them the cash and I take my 10% discount. Thank you. Right, enough of that, Becky.
Right, okay, so with the outer slip pocket, we've got the same problem as the previous bag, is you need to cut them in the opposite directions. So cut one this way and just make sure when you actually cut out the lining piece, you cut it out. Now, I am a person that's a bit lazy when it comes to my cutting, so I left my fabrics wrong sides together and then I just cut round one template.
Sure.
So then you had your two pieces going in the opposite direction.
Is that lazy or is that clever?
No, that's just lazy.
I think it's clever.
Right, okay, so you're going to put these wrong sides together. And you're just going to sew 1/8 of an inch. Now, the seam allowance for this is 1/4 of an inch, unlike the other bag.
1/4 of an inch?
Yeah, yeah.
Gotcha.
Just so you can maximise the space of the actual pouch itself.
Yeah.
So we're going to do 1/8 of an inch base stitch. When I say base stitch, that's one of your largest stitches on your sewing machine.
Mm-hmm.
You don't need to reverse your stitch at the start and at the end. You're just using it so it makes it one piece.
Sure, you don't want those bits to shift.
No. Then you're going to get your, the only bit of binding that you will have to cut. Now, I do get you to fold it in half, then bring the two long sides into the centre. Mm-hmm. But I've actually gone over to doing only half of it folded because then it's easier to fold when you've...
So this is a single fold binding?
Yeah, yeah.
So Steph, you asked earlier on, single fold binding, this is it.
So basically, I'm still keeping it like open, but I'm only going to sew just on that folded line, that crease line. So make sure you're back onto a standard stitch length.
And this is the sort of binding you can use on sort of lighter use quilts. Wall quilts don't need a double fold binding.
No, you don't, no, because you do the folding at the last stage anyway, don't you? So
you can save half the fabric on your binding by doing a single fold binding. Sometimes if I haven't got enough of my preferred binding for something, I'll do a single fold.
Yeah.
Although I have finally had a binding that has cracked, that has split.
You?
Yeah, I heard about...
How old is it?
So the quilt has been in just about continuous use for about 25 years.
That's good.
It's been washed many, many times.
That's the problem. You've washed it so many times and tumble dried it. Have you tumble dried it?
Yeah, sometimes.
Yeah, tumble drying's the worst thing you can do for a quilt. They always say that. So you naturally let it.
Yeah.
But to be fair, we all tumble dry. It's quick and easy, especially in this country, isn't it?
I'm actually thinking of taking the binding off. I think I will take the binding off and replace the binding.
Yeah.
That's all you've got to do. But yeah, I thought it was a bit of a myth that a binding, like in a person's lifetime, that would ever happen. But it has happened to me, but only once. And it really is like almost my favourite quilt I've ever made.
Yeah,
so I use it constantly.
You do get used to your quilts. I've got a few favourites at home.
And it's so soft.
It is, yeah. Right, okay, so I have folded that over, so there's no raw edges on the back. And then we're just going to basically top stitch 1/8 of an inch away from there and just go across.
Nice. So no hand stitching required on this binding?
You can hand stitch it if you want to, if you don't like top stitching. I'll just do it for quickness.
I think it looks really smart on a bag though as well.
Yeah.
Because we've got other top stitching, haven't we?
Yeah.
Anyway.
And just make sure you've caught the back of the binding. Then you're just going to trim off the excess.
I'd like to come on a bag making class with you, Becky.
I actually don't do.
You don't teach?
No, well, I do, but only online.
Yeah.
But I've had so many people asking me recently, can I teach classes? And I'm there going, I've never done a class before. But yeah. Right, okay.
What, come to Yorkshire for the weekend? Just come
Yeah,
and teach me?
Yeah. You got a farm, so yeah.
Yeah, you can pet goat, you can cuddle goats.
Yes.
Sold.
Is it all you have is goat?
No, goats, sheep, chickens,
Oh.
occasionally ducks, but they are a bit
Do you sell your
flighty.
produce then?
Pardon me?
Do you sell your produce?
We do a bit, yeah. Typically just to family and friends,
Yeah.
to be fair, because we're small scale and...
So you've not got like a curiosity box at the end of your drive or not?
No, we don't. We did consider doing that with eggs, but to be fair, we ended up then with so many friends who would buy our eggs that we didn't need to do it. You know what I mean? We could do it twice over.
Yeah.
It's lovely.
Yeah.
You can't beat farm fresh eggs. Free range, lovely.
Like the previous pattern, you can have the tall bit on the one side or the tall bit on the other side. It depends upon to you. So I've done this on the opposite. You're basically just going to sew down the two sides and across the bottom.
Okay. Is that still 1/4 inch?
I'm just going to base stitch it within
gotcha.
the seam allowance. Okay, if you've got any overhang of the pocket, just basically trim it back to the actual body itself.
Okay.
Okay, so the next thing you're going to do is pop this to one side. You're going to get your flap. And the flap is, I carry a, you can put a mobile phone in the actual zip pocket which the flap goes, or you can calculator or something.
It's useful.
Yeah. Or you don't have to do it. So you don't have to do the flap if you want to just divide that pocket up into like pen sections. Yep. Okay, so using a standard stitch length, we're just going to do 1/4 inch around the two long sides and the curve. So. And make sure you reverse at the start and at the end because we're going to be turning this right side facing out.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't want those stitches popping.
No. I could have done with the box that Hayley uses to stand on so I can see what I'm doing.
We can get it for you for next time.
It's fine, I'm fine. Normally the rubber mats behind the counters normally is enough so I can see.
Sure.
Right, okay, so we're just going to trim off the excess. You can use pinking shears if you want to. I've still got a phobia of pinking shears. I have had this conversation with Bex Reed the last time. So, you know when you use pinking shears, you, like me, where you want each triangle to match up. So, you know when you bring the blade back up to you.
Oh, yeah.
See, I'm like that. And when it doesn't happen, I just want to chuck the piece of fabric in the bin. Even though it's inside. Yeah.
I do know what you mean. It's something I always think about, but I don't... Yeah, I think if it was on the outside, I'd want to try.
Yeah.
Sometimes people do it on felt, don't they, on ornaments and things like that. And I think I'd want that to be as near to, but
yeah. No. Yeah, because there's a lot of people that do the felt ornaments at Christmas, isn't there? So, right, so I'm just going to poke all the seam out and give it a good roll and press.
Sorry, I should have asked, is that interfaced or anything? Or
Yes, it is.
would,
Yeah, I've interfaced everything apart from the binding and the zip
Cool.
tabs.
Yeah.
And don't cut away from the seam area either on this one, because it just gives that extra stability, especially where the elastic goes. Right, okay, so we're just going to top stitch 1/4 inch all the way around, just so we can.
I'm just going to grab my favourite colourway of this. Seen some of these fabrics I've not seen before, actually, and I think they are beautiful. Have we got any of these left? You've got that bit of caif there, the floral, and then you've got that plaid is just gorgeous. That has sold out. Oh, I thought it might. It's beautiful. We've got some really cool colourways. This is the one that Becky's using. I'll pop that one there as well. This is the one for the budding artist, I think, because this one looks like kind of brush strokes. Awesome.
Right, okay, so on yours, the pocket is taller on the zip side and shorter on the non-zip side.
Yep.
I've done the opposite, so it can just basically showing you can do the opposite if you wanted to.
Is there a practical difference, or is it just personal choice?
It's personal choice, but wherever the shorter side is, this needs to go. So that's because if you do a mobile phone in there, so I just get my mobile phone, dodgy, but it basically means that the mobile phone you can easily get out. If you put some pens in there, they won't hook on.
Understood.
The hook on is on the deeper side.
Okay.
Okay, so if you are adding a pen, whichever the long side is, you measure in and draw a line and top stitch. I'm not going to do that because obviously we're running out of time. So wherever this pocket is, you will find the centre. And if you're doing it on this side, just make sure you're about 3/8 of an inch away from the edge on that side. And you're just going to sew and base stitch that into place.
You could really personalise these as well, couldn't you?
You can get it under your embroidery machine if you wanted to, and put some letters on it and stuff.
Yeah, name or a... Well, it could be a Disney character, couldn't it? If you've got the Disney embroidery machine, it could be a Disney character for gifting.
Right, okay, so tuck the flap up inside, and then we're just going to work onto the zip. So the zip tabs are pretty simple. Is you get your piece of fabric, fold it in half, wrong sides together, give it a good press, open it up, bring the two edges into the centre, give it a good press, and then you're just folding it over like so on your zip. Okay, and then you're just going to top stitch along those. When you do your zip, before you cut it, before you go and sew the tabs, the ideal is you need 1/2 inch of no zip on each side.
Okay.
The reason being is, if you notice where mine is, you'll find that there is, where you normally make a pouch and you've done the tabs, you lose the corners, the top corners.
Yes.
So you don't lose the top corners on this.
Yes.
Because
You've almost got a little tiny gap there, haven't
but
you?
you can't, nothing will fall
No, of course not.
No.
No, it's only tiny, but can you just about see that? But then you're not having to deal with all of that bulk.
Which then you lose your corners.
Ugh, yeah.
So
or break 6 sewing machine needles.
Yes, exactly. So I'm just going to sew the tabs into place.
And was it your eldest who inspired you to design and make this, or you certainly had him in mind?
I certainly had him in mind because the amount of pencil cases we've had to replace in his A-levels was phenomenal, and I wasn't going to do that for a university. I swear he just leaves them at places.
But I was going to say, it's all paid off because he's just started uni.
Yeah, he has.
Which is fabulous.
Yeah. So you're going to run quilter's tape along this top edge. Have I got time to do that?
I don't think we do
No.
we, unfortunately? No, we're literally about a
Just
minute away.
basically treating it like a normal pouch now. Yeah. Simple.
So if you can do a zippy pouch, you can definitely do this. Grab yourself the pattern, or better yet, get yourself a kit, and then you can hit the ground running, and then think about how you can use up all your scraps. Oh, Becky, it's been a fab hour.
Thank you.
And again, I mean, it has been a lot of work for you, but we really appreciate it.
Yeah, no, I love it. Yeah.
Some great projects. So we won't see you next month.
No, November.
Hopefully before Christmas.
At the end of November. I'm in 2 times before Christmas, so.
Ace.
Yeah.
Look forward to that.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
Do check it out on anything from Becky's first hour and the second one, won't you? Now, after the break, I'm going to be joined by these cute characters. Hello. Look at these. We've got some fabulous panels with brilliant crashes. We've got those fabulous faux fur and shearling fabrics by the half metre as well. We've got a lot of loveliness in the next hour. We're going to craft ourselves silly with Hayley Smith after the break.
Hello everyone, Andy here, and I'm very excited to announce that tickets are now available for our next Craftopia weekend retreat, taking place at the Abbey Hotel in Redditch from Friday the 24th of October to Sunday the 26th of October. We are bringing back everything you've enjoyed from previous weekends, with some of the best tutors representing the very best of Gemporia craft.
From Jewellery Maker, we have Debbie Kershaw with an introduction to jewellery making. From Sewing Street, we have Sam Sabido with a focus on crochet. And from Hobby Maker, we have Prudence Rogers with a workshop focusing on her ever-popular bouquet in a book, and Julie Peklow, who will be focusing on paper crafting, but will also be leading the Friday night crafting workshop with a focus on candle painting.
As always, your ticket includes all the workshops, all the food, all the goodies, and all the fun. You can find out all the details and all the options at sewingstreet.com. We'll see you there.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
When you hear the term half square triangle, or HST, it refers to a simple way to create 2 identical triangle shapes from a fabric square. Start with 2 squares of fabric, any size, and place one on top of the other, aligning the raw edges. Using a ruler and a fabric pen, mark a diagonal line from corner to corner. Then mark a second line 1/4 inch on either side of the diagonal. Pin the fabric together to keep it secure, then sew along the 2 outer lines that you marked. Now carefully cut along the first diagonal line you drew. Press the seams flat using the heat from an iron. Use washi tape to align your ruler and trim away any excess fabric. And there you have it. Your half square triangle is ready to use. Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to sewingstreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Oh, we got a great hour for you. Super cute.
Thanks. You're not so bad yourself.
Oh, but look at this. The gang's here.
Yes.
Adorable. We've got loads of gorgeous, like faux fur, fleecy, boucle fabric. But we're going to start with a few gorgeous bargains.
Yes.
Tell me about this first.
So, this is our kind of fabric offcut. So this is all the kind of printing cotton that goes through our machines to print the various different things that we bring to you. And there's always about a metre or just under a metre that has to be on the front of it, and a metre or so that has to be on the back of it to be able to get it to go through. Now these are all white or just an off-white kind of ivory colour. And you are getting 500 grams. Now,
what does that equate to in terms of meterage?
Well, should we have a look?
Yeah, definitely.
So this one's got 3 pieces in. You may get 2 pieces, you may get 4 pieces, you may get anything.
But they're big pieces, aren't they? They're not scraps.
They're usable.
I mean, look at all that.
Pieces.
That's one of the pieces.
So I would say that's about that's a full width one. So that's a 150 wide.
So it kind of goes that away, doesn't it?
Yes. Well, I'm 150 centimetres. That's how you measure things. You just put it there and you go, yes. So what's 150?
There's a lot of fabric.
And then,
there's a lot of fabric.
I mean, they'll all be about the same size.
All of that as well.
That's a 44.
And then one of these as well.
So you'll get different ones. You may get some 150s, you may get all 44-inch, but they are big,
a lot of fabric,
useful pieces of fabric.
Now, how do you feel about going under £10, Hayley?
Well, I don't think I've got a choice because they've
away.
already put it in.
Here we go. $9.99 if you've already checked out your baskets. That's what you're paying.
It's a really good quality quilting cotton. It's obviously all pre-treated for printing.
Yep.
So there's no fluff on it. It's so if you want to do things like block printing, like you were mentioning earlier, it's absolutely perfect for that because it's all kind of pre-treated, non-fluffy, good quality cotton.
Yeah, I mean, you could use this for patchwork piecing. You could use this for
linings if you're doing for making for charity and you want
backing
bags
of cushions,
and
backing of runners, backing of quilts. Even what
Don't
about
worry,
making toiles?
Don't worry, Stuart. I'll tidy up.
I didn't like to say. I was going to say you when you're good at folding fabric, but I'm just.
Don't worry, I'll tidy up.
I'm reading numbers. I'm reading numbers.
You read the numbers.
Code you need. We don't normally say this, but I'm doing now to look busy. It's IBY 339. It's $9.99. Way more of you getting involved than we've actually got, I'm afraid. I've only got 6 packs left.
They've shot down
2
quick,
packs
haven't they?
left.
Yeah, this is not one that we bring regularly. This is one we bring when we have some.
When you've got enough.
And,
They've all gone. They've all gone. Thank you for that. I'll pop that in the bag, shall I?
Oh, shall you? Yeah, you just... Yeah,
now you've done all the hard work.
Take the glory there, Stuart. Why don't you?
Now we've got more treats.
Our other bargain.
We've got more treats. We've got some gorgeous panels. Very nice price on these as well.
Now, usually, all of our panels are... they've gone to $9.49 because we've upgraded the fabric. This is actually printed on our previous fabric.
Yep. Which is still very lovely.
Which is still brilliant, but we've kind of taken things a step up. So what we've done is we've brought you all of the ones that are on the previous fabric in the knitted designs, which you haven't seen yet.
These are cute.
And they are at an amazing price.
Knitted Badger. Knitted Badger. $8.99? I don't think so. Here we go, real quick. $6.99. You heard me. I've only got 2 left. You've already been shopping ahead. Everyone that's checked out their baskets, you're only paying $6.90. Hello. I think I just fell in love.
Look at your little face.
That's cute. That is cute. We'll get you the details We've only got 5 left, 4 left, $6.99.
So yes, all of these are,
Yeah.
I think, would be brilliant if you were to get some embroidery floss and kind of replicate those stitches and make it look like you have kind of
Make
really
a
done
big
it yourself.
knitting bag, front and back, 4 little pouches.
Yep.
2 left. Next one. It's the knitted cow.
He has been done as a little kind of cushion, so that's just an envelope back, little orange border around the edge. And
That's
it
really
it does really change it, just adding a little border or something to lift it. And you could pick out any of the colours that are in there. So the oranges, even the blacks and the kind of that navy blue, all works.
Yeah, you could really go to town. There's 10 left. You've been shopping ahead. Our stocks are dwindling
And
fast.
these are
Single
fixed
figure.
stocks because these have already been printed.
These images are cute. They are
But look
cute.
at his little face, though.
I know, really nice. They're lovely. This is the knitted look dog panel.
This one, you can throw any of those colours at it. So you can pull out the pinks, the oranges, the blues, the yellows in the background, the black that's within the dog itself. It's entirely up to you what
And the
you
price is
mix
mad.
it with.
And look, you've got 2 of the large images,
Yeah, and they're
4 of the smaller images.
The two
for
large-
$6.99.
The 2 large images are always reflected
Mm-hmm.
as well. So if you are doing them for either side of a cushion or a bed, they kind of work with each other.
And you were saying this is 100% cotton.
Yep, absolutely.
Beautiful quality.
It's just,
Very great price.
it's just we've improved things. So what we thought we would do is the ones that are on the previous fabric that we would would bring them to you guys and let you have some bargains.
Now, how are your ducks?
My ducks are excellent, thank you. Frank was on good form last night because from being small, I've trained her that bedtime means you go in your house and that is it. So now I can literally send anybody into the pen and shout bedtime and they all just run in.
Because ducks have to be put to bed, don't
Yes,
they?
they do.
Don't
They're
naturally
naughty.
roost like chickens.
No, they'll play
That's
out
really
till whenever
cute.
you let them. So
that's making a noise. I've got 14 of these left. Again, you've been so busy with these. I would make like a knitting or crochet tote bag, the front calico on the back, 2 large, and then I
there's
would
none
do.
left. I was going to say you could put that on the back because it's exactly the same fabric.
But you could do 4 zippy pouches that go inside for things like stitch markers
Or
and
it could be a
needles.
little kind of cube pot.
That'd be cute.
That would work as well.
That'd be really
There's
cute.
all sorts of options.
Well,
for
be
you.
quick on all of these, won't you? The elephant. Beautiful.
So
Single
these
figures.
are-
Oh, one left.
Okay.
On and gone.
Single figure. Singular.
Single figure. Yeah. Yes.
One elephant. But again, something like a little needle case or something out of
Yes.
those 2 would work because it's a
Really
nice little size to be able to have them.
I like that.
Then
Oh, now wouldn't it be great? You mentioned this earlier on, getting your embroidery floss or your yarn and stitching.
and just stitching those kind of
Like
stitches.
long and
Sorry,
short
I'm leaning my
stitches.
head in there.
Don't worry.
But yeah, just stitching those stitches in as if it was a long and short stitch embroidery. You've got so many. I mean, as a farm owner, you'll not be a fan of foxes
Not
either.
particularly, but they are beautiful.
This one I
and they're
don't think is going to
knitted.
eat
No.
anything.
And it looks really 3-dimensional as well. It looks like it's popping out of the panel. That's gone. That's sold out.
Okay.
Just when you think it can't get cuter.
I'm just checking what's coming next. Oh, it does.
Right,
Yeah.
$6.99 again.
It gets cuter.
You are loving the bargains. They really are a treat, aren't they?
Yeah, so these ones you can only get here at this price, and going forward they'll all be done on the new fabric, which just means you're going to get slightly more pop on your blacks.
And did you say they're $9.49?
Yes.
Moving forward. So this is a real treat. $6.99. Single figures, low single figures left on this one. If you're quick, you can get it, but you will have to be quick.
You ready?
Yes, please. Now, I popped out the other evening, opened the back door, went outside, and what was sitting there looking at me but a hedgehog?
Do you know, we don't see many hedgehogs.
I haven't seen one for years.
We don't
I
see
haven't
any
seen one for
hedgehogs because
years.
we are by a lake and we've got otter issues.
Okay.
And fox issues and badger issues. So yeah.
No hedgehogs, yeah. First time I've seen one in years. 3 left. 3 left.
But I love these multicoloured spines that are on there. You could have real fun. Maybe you're going to put 3D bits in where you can add kind of, you know, twisted bits and have them sticking out.
Be lovely.
You could have
one
real
left.
fun with this.
Let's move on. Oh.
You haven't seen any of these, have you? They were just
No.
in a pile.
That's right. I love to wait until the actual show, to be fair, because then my reactions are genuine. This is super cute, isn't it?
And again, you could easily kind of either do a bit of quilting around those stitches to make them look 3D, or stitch into them with
This would be nice to do some little Christmas gifts with, wouldn't it? Christmas gift bags.
Oh,
And it's
you could-
$6.99 for what essentially could be 6 bags.
Yeah, a couple of bit. Well, I mean, you can put borders around them. You can make them bigger. So yeah, you've got lots and lots of options.
Amazing.
So,
Last
you ready?
8. Last 8. Oh, that's the teddy. That's the little bear. Oh, that's gone. That's sold out.
okay.
But everyone that got it for $6.99.
Last one.
Oh, now that is magnificent. And again, really three-dimensional. It looks there's one left.
Oh.
There's one left.
Sad face.
But don't worry if you missed out on any of these. We've got the cutest family of soft toys coming up in just a moment. Here they are. Oh, they're going to get rowdy. I just know it.
Are they? They're all very well behaved.
I've been looking.
It'll be your influence.
At the moment, Arthur Bear.
So,
now, anyone that knows me knows, Hayley, I
love a bear?
love a bear. I love a bear.
You love a bear?
I love a bear.
I'm going to show you how these come. This is the cat one, but they all come the same. So they are a printed interfacing.
Is that what they
Can
are?
I have some white
$7.49.
fabric?
Of course you can. Yeah, yeah.
So I'm just going to put the white fabric behind
Oh
here.
yeah, good call. Don't you open it out
So
on
then
the desk?
you can see. Can you see?
Yeah.
Yes, you can see. Okay, so you can see that there's a... Let me get the dark ones. There we go. That's probably more sensible.
Yeah.
There you go. So it's printed on there for you. So if you're making a memory piece with something like a jersey or a cotton that's got a little bit of stretch into it, then that is going to knock that out for you.
Well, our first
and it's going to
advice would be
hold
interface
its shape
Yep.
properly. These are super easy designs as well. So if I just make this a bit bigger so I can show you, and they all work the same way. They are all a super simple 4-piece design.
Okay.
So you do, let me put him there. Let me go.
Oh wow, gosh,
this
that
way.
is easy.
So you do the awkward bit first, which is sew this piece while it's flat. So you put your darts in first, and that applies to all of them. Darts go in the bum to make it so it sits nice and properly. Then you do this piece, so one big stitch all the way around. If you've got feet pads, and some have got feet pads, some haven't, you need to leave that section open to pop your feet pads in. Then you've got a slightly more simple stitch, which is down this section to join those 2 front and back bits together. So you'll do both the front bits together, then you'll sew both the back bits together, and it's one of the quickest and easiest. You got a new friend.
Oh.
Yeah, it's got posh William Morris paws, that one.
Not kidding, look
Isn't
at
he?
that.
It's quite the boy as Arthur.
Cute.
But
Very cute.
Is the most, I would say, the most simple way you can make a soft toy, because it's just 4 pieces.
But it doesn't look
You
like
may
it.
have,
It looks
obviously,
complex.
you've got little extra bits for feet and hands and ears and things like that, but it's overall pretty straightforward.
But it's a great opportunity to personalise. You can put a name, a date, something like that on the paws. You could.
If you've got an embroidery machine, we've got a lady who buys the patterns and does them for babies being born and things, and she puts the name and then the date on the other one. So there's lots of different options.
Absolutely adorable. Of course, it would be our first advice if you were making a memory bear to interface. You've got the interfacing
And it's
pattern on
printed.
it.
It's printed.
Hi
for
everyone.
you.
Do the bear interfacing patterns come with instructions, please, Terry? Good point. Very good point.
Again, this is the.
I wondered where you'd gone then. Come back.
So, these again are for the cat ones, but it tells you there, do a rough cut first.
Yep.
And then place it onto your fabric, because sometimes we print these and to get them to fit on the thing, some are upside down, some are back to front. So I wouldn't just smash it straight onto the interfacing, rough cut them out first, then lay them out where you need them. And, oh, sorry, he's got, I don't know why he's got safety pins. I know why he's got safety pins, because in the shop that we have, I have to pin his kind of tail to his bum to create a loop to keep him on the shelf.
Ah, gotcha. Right, let's do the cat.
Look at his face.
This is definitely the Halloween cat.
We've got those cat eyes today as well. We've brought them down as well. So do a rough cut, get it onto your fabric, then cut to the outer line, because you can see there's 2 lines on here. One is your cutting line. So that outer line there, that's where you're cutting to, that is your stitching line.
Understood, yeah.
So that means you can get those stitching lines lined up perfectly with pins, and then you can whiz round. It tells you about putting the darts in. If you want to add paw pads, because this one's been done on an embroidery machine, I should have put a bit of tearaway behind that, because you can see some of the curly poking through. But
presumably you could cut out felt pieces and stitch them on.
yeah, that's been done with the dog. So we showed you different kind of ways to kind of put them together. And then it tells you about how to do the ears, how to stitch the ears in so that when you sew it together, they're not sliding about and moving on you. And then it shows you stitching the whole thing together, snipping those edges, or if you've got some pinking shears, that works really well too. Adding the feet pads in, basically putting all your bits and bobs in, and then stitching the 2 pieces together, just leaving that back a bit open. And how to close the hole.
Very beginner friendly. If you've not made soft toys before, this is probably the most straightforward way to make them really cute.
They're a good size as well.
I'll just show you kind of 16 inches tall, maybe, thereabouts.
I don't have a tape measure.
No, I'm just thinking how big that is against my ruler. I'm going to say roughly. You get the impression. My body for sizing. Oh, there we go, yeah. That'll do it.
Right, so standing up, it is 18 inches. Could you please, thank you. And sitting down to the top of the head, we've got about, have I got this the wrong way up? I have got it the wrong way up. Hang on. What's 18 minus 5? 13.
13 inches. Great, perfect. Right, next up.
That is how we're going to measure things today.
Is the doggy. And I put that
Look
in
at the ears. So you can play about with the ears. You can position them however you like. You can make them a bit shorter if you want to, and kind of, have it more like that. You can make I'll put the big flappy ones on. They have got darts in, but by manipulating those darts, you can change the kind of look.
Yeah. Oh, he's ever so cute.
And that one's got those kind of felt pieces that have been, I think they're fleece actually. Yeah, they are. Fleece that's been just appliqued on.
So remember, in your pack for just £7.49, you get your interfacing pattern. So it's a pattern and interfacing in one, and you get your full instructions. Big floppy, it's very cute. Very cute. And you said it's just 4 pieces.
Yeah, it's 4 pieces. Obviously, 4 main pieces.
Yeah.
You've got your feet pads that you need to add on, and if you want to do different coloured kind of paw pads, then yes, that's...
He's certainly the most popular. Check out your baskets.
He's the shyest.
Lots and lots. He is the shyest. Lots and lots of you with that in your basket, but do check out. Right, we're going to do the rabbit next.
Bailey bunny.
Really caught my eye. Now, the clothing that the rabbit's wearing, this is available, but not in the pattern for the rabbit.
Sorry.
We'll talk you through that in a second.
Yeah, I'll grab them. So, the rabbit comes with the giant floppy ears. And again, if you're doing memory pieces, but you haven't got a huge amount of fabric and you want to make, say, maybe one for each granddad or grandma or whatever, then you only need a little bit for the feet and a bit for each of the ears. So if you're doing it from baby grows and things, you can get it to go that little bit further.
Yeah, this is Bailey bunny. Cute, really cute. $7.49 for the pattern and the interfacing.
The carrot comes with the outfit.
Got you. We'll talk about the outfits, and presumably the outfits are interchangeable. You can.
Oh yeah, they'll fit all of them.
Great.
The only one that's a little bit different is if you want to put the dress on Aubrey the elephant, he's quite hench, so you need to make the sleeves a little wider.
Just a little wider to take account of his biceps.
Yes.
Got you. Got you. Keep going through for these. Let's do the elephant next then, the hench elephant.
Yes, Aubrey.
He's definitely been working out.
Yes, he has.
Yep.
He's got quite chunky arms.
He really does.
But
Oh, that's...
of all of them, he is my favourite. He was, yeah, put a twist in his trunk.
Love that.
Get
He's
that.
clever. And little tusks. He's a little bit shy as well, isn't he?
They've got to have big... Now, obviously, they've got interfacing in them. If you want those ears to stand up like that, you can just add a heavier weight interfacing into the ears. But they're obviously designed, well, with children in mind, so we've made them super soft and floppy.
Sure. And again, that waistcoat that he's wearing, there is a pattern available.
I've lost his trousers.
I think Aubrey's
he's
lost his trousers.
He's got matching trousers, but I don't know where they are.
Those clothing patterns we'll show you in just a second. Keep going through for that. Now, you'll need some eyes for...
yes.
And also noses sometimes.
Yes.
Let's do the eye.
Okay.
Oh, eyes and nose mix. Yeah,
Okay.
that's that one.
So,
all right.
eyes and noses. So this is if you're doing any kind of soft toy making. You've got 10 sets.
Good to get.
And by sets, I mean you are going to get 2 eyes. Oh, hang on, I'll have to go the other way. Bear with. If we're doing it that way, I've got to go like that. 2 eyes and...
Aw, can you make it talk?
Hello, Stuart.
Hello, terrifying finger dog. Please don't bite me. Ow!
Yes, so you are getting, these are all safety eyes as well. So the backing there has got that 3-way split on. Once you click it on, it won't come back the other way because all of the backs of these have got ridges on. So you will have to get a knife and cut them off if you make a mistake and you need to.
As always with things like this, you must know your audience. You know, we normally recommend not for children under 3, and certainly even if you're giving to children over 3, think about the recipient before you give them. If in doubt, you can always sew eyes, can't you?
Yeah, I mean, these are really, really super solid. And I think if you have a go on these, I would have no reservations but that's me personally, covered.
Now, if you want just the eyes...
Well, I'll just get the eyes out of this bag.
Okay, cool.
Because so that was the eyes and the noses. The eyes and the noses are 10 sets. So 20 eyeballs and 10 noses. These ones are just... the eyeballs, so it's 20 eyeballs and 20 backs.
So 10 pairs, yeah. So things like the bunny, the elephant, the cat.
Well, I would say all of them.
Oh, we've got cat eyes.
But we do have special cat eyes.
That's true, we do. But
So
if you
these are
wanted to just use those black eyes,
absolutely.
you can, yeah.
You can use them for anything.
Yeah.
Doesn't have to be one of our patterns.
To be fair, it's not something I've seen before on air, so it's great. Good chance to get them. Really good chance to stash them.
You ready? Do the cat ones.
Yeah, got them. Got them. Now, cat eyes are quite particular, aren't they?
And these are harder to get.
Yeah, are they?
So these ones are done with 2. So they make the black bit in the middle first.
Yeah.
And then they add the green, the kind of clear with the green backing around the...
We are just struggling with the graphics for those, so we'll come back to them. If you want to jump onto the web and find them, you absolutely can, and shop ahead. Hannah will work on that.
Should we do some fluff then while we're waiting? Or do you want to do outfits?
Let's do outfits.
Outfits.
Let's just do the outfits, and then the animals can be dressed.
So, we first did the outfits for the bunny. So the outfits that come with the bunny are a set of dungarees, there's a dress, I think there's a T-shirt, and parrot that comes
Is that all
with
in
the
one
bunny.
pattern?
That's all in one pattern.
Nice. And is it the same? Is it all printed on interfacing?
Yeah, they're all printed on interfacing. I mean, you can kind of
Yeah.
feel these guys, and that doesn't make it too stiff. It's a really nice, lightweight interfacing. So what I will say is when you are ironing them onto fabrics, go for a medium heat iron and maybe hold it a little bit longer rather than go in with a red hot one, because you will accidentally... Oh yeah, look, there's a tail hole in this.
Oh, is there? Excellent. Good. Ah.
Gotta have your tail
And you get the
out.
pattern for the carrot too?
You do, yes. Just in case.
Good. Love it. And
Just
the
in
little
case.
pocket. It's very cute. Very cute. And that will fit the teddy, Clara, the cat.
Yeah, fit everybody, that one.
Great.
Because it's a tie round the sleeves, so even Hench Aubrey will fit in those ones.
Cool. $7.49 again. Loads of you going for that.
Oh, there's a little hairband. There's like a little tie-on hairband as well for that one. And then Aubrey's outfits, they'll all fit everybody, so you don't need to worry about this. They have a T-shirt, a waistcoat, some shorts in that one. He's got a lovely waistcoat. He looks very
Great.
smart.
Oh, but you could make that out of like a tweedy fabric,
Oh, you
couldn't
could be proper...
Making proper posh.
Yeah.
But also as well, that's another opportunity to get a memory fabric in, isn't it? Or a personalisation. These are lovely.
Thanks.
Really cute. I
We
love
did try,
them.
you know.
Oh, they are. They're great.
Oh.
And you're loving them too.
What I wish you could see, though, is the kind of graveyard of attempts that come before we do this, because obviously we do design all of our own patterns. He was quite a lucky one. I think he was just second attempt.
Okay.
But the bear we worked on for quite a while to get him right, and there is just. But you've got to keep them, because if somebody comes to me and says, no, that's my pattern, I can say, well, it isn't, because here's this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, and proving your work, like a maths exam.
I'm just amazed, actually, at how much lovely shaping there is from just 4 basic body
Yes.
pieces.
Now, if
Clever.
with all of these, because it is just a 4-piece one, they will kind of naturally sit with their legs open. Now, that's great for cuddling. So if you wanted to put, the things you can put in the microwave to heat them up as bean bags, that works brilliantly. But if you don't want that to happen, if you, before you sew them together, just do take a little leaf shape out. So you know what I mean? Fold it in half,
Like
show a little
ellipse.
semicircle. Then that will pull those legs back in for you. But it's entirely up to you. We leave them as cuddleable.
Yeah, absolutely. Yes, they literally.
But if you don't want his
give you a
legs
hug.
akimbo, then that's fine. You can make that decision.
Now, let's talk some fabrics.
Yes.
I'm going to hand you...
Stuart is scared of this because he's like, I've got no idea what these are.
Well, some I do, but I'm just going to go and rescue the bunny.
Okay. So I'll start with, I'll tell you what, I'll start with the grey boucle, because that's the one that Aubrey has been made out of, and then you've got a kind of like-for-like option on that one. So this is the grey boucle. We're doing them in 1/2 metre pieces. Now, the reason we're doing them in, yes, that's going to be, it's a good job it's the last show of the day,
Yeah.
because that's going to be a permanent fixture now. We're all going to be covered in fluff. I'm
So
just looking
these
for the
are
pattern.
pre-cut half-yard pieces, yeah?
No, they're on the roll still at the minute. We will cut them to order.
Okay.
So if I
buy 3 units, I'll get a
you'll get metre and a half. So if you want to use them for other things, if you want to use them for home decor, then that's absolutely
I'm thinking
fine.
yesterday, Delphine's pet bed, we ran out of our faux furs and our squidges, but you can get more of these today.
Right.
1/2 metre will do the larger size of pet bed from Delphine's pattern.
Now, you can probably just see there that all fits on. You've got a good inch or so at the top, and you've got a good 2.5 inches, maybe 3 inches at the top, which means out of 1/2 metre, you will get a whole pattern, and you'll have little fluffy bits left over, depending on how much of the extra fabric you put in.
Great value,
So that's why we've done them
$7.49.
as the 1/2 metre strips. You can kind of, play about with them. And the other important thing when you're working with this kind of stuff, not so much with a boucle, you can crack that on and sew it any way up and it will look fine.
Yeah.
But with some of the ones that we're getting to that have a bit more of a nap, then you've got to cut everything out the same way. So that's why in the instructions it says rough cut them first, place them on the fabric, and then you've got all of your kind of fur or hair going in the right direction.
That makes perfect sense, thank you.
No
So for under £15, you can make the bear, the elephant, because it's half a metre of your chosen fabric and your interfacing pattern. £7.49, £7.49, £14.98.
That's a good one.
Yeah, brilliant. I'll hang on to that.
Okay, let's go with we'll do all the greys first, I think, is how we'll do it, and work to the fluffiest. So this one is the grey teddy bear. Now, for me, you could work this either side because it's got two different looks to it. So this side does have a nap, and it does kind of have a right way and a wrong way.
Sort of furriness to it.
Yes, the other side, not as much. It has a different texture to it. So that one, it's so soft as well. It's the softest thing you can ever imagine.
It's kind of a lot shorter pile on one side, isn't it?
Got fluff nose.
I suppose it might be that this side very appropriate for a bear, this side better for a cat, maybe.
Yeah,
You know what I
or an
mean?
elephant,
Yeah.
or something that's, maybe you're looking for a slightly shorter pile on it, but you've got both options.
£8.99 for a half metre. It is cut to order, so if you want to multi-buy and make a gorgeous throw for your sofa.
It's getting towards that time, isn't it?
Totally.
Snuggly.
Totally. Let's get
And
cosy.
this one, you wouldn't really have to do anything with it. I would bind the edges, and you're done. I mean, you could just round the corners off. There will be bits of fluff coming off for some time, or I would wash it, and that will get all the bits of rogue fluff off.
I like your idea of binding it, though. That would be lovely. Could I back a quilt with it?
There's no reason why you couldn't. It doesn't have too much stretch into it, so yeah, there's no reason that you couldn't. And it's just
lovely colour.
Super fluffy though.
Lovely colour, isn't it?
Scrunches.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Well, it's like a Sharpie. How much
Look at the
fabric do you
wrinkles.
need to make the dog, please? That's from Judy.
How much what?
How much fabric for the dog?
Half a metre. Yeah, you'll have loads left over.
Great value, isn't it?
With the bouclés, if you're super stingy, you might get kind of 1.5 out. So out of a metre, you'd probably get 2. But that is only with the bouclés because it doesn't matter which way that goes. With the other ones, they've got a bit more of a nap and a
3,
pile.
wouldn't you? If you can get 1.5 out of half a
Yes,
metre,
that's
you'd get
correct.
3.
You'd get 3.
I did some maths.
Woohoo!
Half the stock's gone. Half the stock's gone.
Good maths. Good maths. Should we do the last grey one?
I've done some maths today.
What a badge. You've got one.
Oh, don't forget as well, you could get a badge.
See, seamlessly.
Shop with us today.
Seamlessly.
Seamless it was.
Look, grey frills. There we go. This, I love this.
Ooh.
Isn't it lovely?
Oh, wow, it feels incredible.
So soft. It is amazing. So, yeah, I apologise for these, but otherwise, there's so many of them. Oh, I've got fluff nose now.
How do I sew with this? Because
Well,
it
first
feels
of all,
so light.
how do you cut it?
Right, okay.
So, cutting, I would do from the back. To start it off, just kind of part the fibres so you can get against that kind of backing fabric. And then just slide your scissors along a little bit at a time and snip like that. And what that will do is it will kind of separate these, but it won't cut them. So when you've gone through it, it'll kind of pull apart like stringy cheese. And then they'll all separate. And 1, you'll get less fluff on your floor. And 2, you'll have nice long fibres for when you've sewn it together, and you'll have that nice kind of fluffy look because they'll all be nice and long.
Got you.
Right, so sewing with it. Now remember, you're going to interface this if you're using one of the patterns. And even if you're not using one of the patterns and you're just going to use it for soft furnishing, I would still probably interface it because then that is going to take out any stretch, because this one is a little bit stretchier. It's going to knock the stretch out of it, and it's going to make it much easier to sew, and you'll get much cleaner lines to sew along if you interface it.
What sort of weight of interfacing would you
It
recommend?
depends what you're doing with it. If you're going to make a bag, then something heavier, because you can make a lovely fluffy bag.
That is actually a really lovely idea. I like the sound of that.
This one's not too bad. It can kind of go in any direction, this one. It's kind of got a little bit more of a nap that way.
Yeah. It's almost ruggy, isn't it?
Yes.
You expect it to feel quite textured, but it's super soft.
It's so soft.
It's almost like stroking an ostrich, which I do not recommend.
Oh, I'd like to stroke an
Oh,
ostrich.
no, they're really, really aggressive. Honestly, they'll go for you.
That's all right. I'll just be friends with it. I chased the swans off the road all the
ostrich
time.
for the farm.
Did
And
you?
we were like, oh no, they're really, really.
What about like a rhea or
territorial.
something?
Yeah, much smaller. But I don't know. I think they're still a bit feisty.
Okay.
I'm to get rid of
We're
that.
doing ever such
Thank
good
you.
folding now. So
Doing
this is the
great
same
folding.
fabric in a teddy bear colour. So this one for Aubrey, not Aubrey, that's the elephant, Arthur.
Yes.
Wouldn't
I'm
it
going to
make-
grab Arthur, actually.
Wouldn't it make a lovely Arthur?
Yeah, it would, actually. I'm going to lay him down. Oh,
Without-
yes.
It would make a lovely Arthur.
Yeah, perfect.
It would make.
Real cuddle appeal. Oh, stock warning. I've only got 13 half metres.
So this is exactly the same as the grey one. So definitely cut from the back.
Yep.
Kind of make a little part the fibres first, make a little gap, and then just slowly and run your kind of almost lift it up so you're running your scissors through and making a channel through those fibres before you cut.
Got you.
Or some people do it with a knife.
Yeah, craft knife
You
you
can do it with a
can't you?
craft knife as well.
Yeah.
It's a little bit more challenging when it's a bit stretchy like this, so maybe interface it first, then cut it with a craft knife,
Sure.
if that's what you're going to do.
I've only got 8 half metres left. 6 half metres now. That's about to sell out. Would make a very lovely Arthur, wouldn't it?
It would make a lovely Arthur. Right, let's get that one. We're
Very
folding as we go now.
Thank you.
Folding as... Right,
Warm
shall we do
biscuity
another one
colours,
then?
They're just gorgeous,
Okay,
aren't
so
they?
this one
Very popular, though.
is the beige one. I think it's Mongolian beige.
This is my favourite. This texture is divine.
It is. We should have made a sheep. We should have made a sheep
Next
and brought
time.
the sheep. Yeah. Oh, but if you've got like a golden doodle or something, and want to use the dog panel to make a golden doodle.
But also for a throat for cushions, this would be
Oh
absolutely
yeah,
beautiful.
It doesn't have to be soft toys. It can be just soft furnishings.
The thing is, Hayley, we
It's just
very
soft.
rarely see fabric like this on Sewing
Well,
Street.
do you know why?
So
'Cause
stash it.
Nobody wants to cut it because it makes a right mess.
Okay.
So basically, we're cutting it and then hoovering the place, and then it probably won't come until next year until Bridget
Half the
forgets
stock's
about
gone.
it.
So maybe if you've got a hard floor, it maybe in your kitchen, something like that, do it there because it's easier to get up.
Yes, but I mean, when you are cutting it, again, interface this one because it's got that little bit of stretch to it, and do the same thing again, part the fibres, and then run the scissors kind of pushed up against
That backing.
that backing, and that will kind of part them for you.
Yeah.
And then you're left with those lovely long kind of tendrils of
Isn't it
the
amazing
pearls.
the array of fabrics
I
we
know.
can get?
I know.
It's wild.
And then when you come to sew this together, because these are so long, what I would doing is just kind of push them as far out the way of your seams as you can. So push them all into the centre, stitch it, and then once it's together,
Yeah.
if you need to, just get a pin or a seam ripper and just, well, be careful with the seam ripper.
An
'cause
awl
obviously-
or something.
Yeah, something that has not got a blade on it, and just gently tease them back out so you can hide those seams, because it is very, very forgiving on seams because there's such a lot of kind
Yeah,
of
they would
fluff on
cover a lot of imperfections, wouldn't it? Can I ask? Lots of customers have been asking about
Ironing.
fabric like
This.
this.
Okay.
Would you need to, or
Well,
are there tips?
if you're going to iron an interfacing onto it,
Of course, yes.
then because I would first of all make sure that all your kind of bits are out of the way, and even put this down, then put a sacrificial bit over the top.
So
Just a
pressing
single,
cloth.
pressing cloth, something like that.
Yeah.
But make sure it goes all the way over and hides all of these bits as well, so it doesn't, because obviously all of these are either acrylic or polyester, and you don't want them to melt by touching
And would
the
you
iron.
use like the lowest setting on your iron?
Yeah, I would go lower for longer on
Yeah.
these
Yeah.
rather than whacking it with something. And patience is the other thing, because I do exactly the same. I'm like, well, that's not working.
Yeah.
Whack it right up, and then the next thing you know, you've toasted it.
Because typically most interfacings need like a 2-spot iron for maybe 11 to 14 seconds. So if you're using a 1-spot, it will take longer, but be patient.
Yeah.
It'll work. Oh, love that.
It's quite a thing, isn't it?
It certainly is. What's your angel policy on these?
As long as you've made them into something.
Yep.
Sorry, that's fluff. That is fine. Just obviously don't copy the pattern and resell the pattern.
So you can buy as many of the interfacing
Yep,
packs
absolutely.
as
Make
you
as
like.
many as you like.
Make and
That's fine.
sell. Yeah.
Right. Okay.
The bear, Arthur Bear, is very, very limited. When you've all checked out, I've got fewer than 20 left. Now, we started with really good stocks. They've been ever so popular, unsurprisingly, because they are super cute.
So we have cream curly sheep.
Oh, yes.
Look at the jiggle in it, man.
Yeah.
I'm covered. But again, soft furnishings, this is an absolute no-brainer. This one is not, yeah, it's got kind of, it wants to fold one way rather than the other.
Yeah.
So if you are going to use it for the soft toys, work out which way that is first, put it that way up, make sure all your pattern pieces go that way up, and that you haven't got one going the other way, because there's going to be nothing worse, especially with a fur that's got a nap, to have maybe the front two panels going down and then the back two panels, or one of the back two panels going in the other direction. So yeah, do check that before you cut anything.
It would be like having an unruly party.
It would.
Yeah, excellent. I think that is beautiful.
Should we do the last of the creamy ones?
Yes, please.
Okay, so we've got cream Sherpa. This one. See, again, I think it maybe is bear or bunny for this one for me.
Oh, the bunny would look gorgeous in that.
So they're all kind of that knitted back, which makes it really easy to iron the interfacing on. And this one's probably the fluffiest for cutting because the bits go everywhere. And just, this is how you will end up. I apologise now. I am not accepting any letters of complaint about the fluff. It is what is going to happen. But yes, I should have done a little sheep, shouldn't I? Because this would have been nice for a little sheep as well.
The other thing is, after you've sewn with very fluffy fabric, give your machine a little brush out, a little sweep out.
Yes, absolutely. I would even say get your Hoover out and try and suck as much as with the little attachment, the little.
Don't blow. Don't to get fluff out.
You'll push it further in.
And moisture.
Yes.
So you can use an air puffer if it's going to lift it out. But like you say, you could puff
air
it
in a can.
Yeah.
That's quite good.
They're okay, but not out of your mouth because you introduce moisture. That's gorgeous.
All of these are super, super soft. It's got a good kind of squidge factor to this one as well. But they're all super soft, so if you're thinking maybe for home decor and things, getting into the season of it being cosier, then absolutely. And
the dog would be nice in this, wouldn't it?
Yes, he would work in that.
Very nice, almost like a Labrador kind of cuddly or a retriever sort of, yeah. Gorgeous.
So
$12.99 per half metre. That
we have
one.
two more. We have two more. Bear with caller. Oh gosh.
Oh,
black
yes.
jeans were a mistake. I'm just saying.
Black jeans and a sweater.
Black jeans.
Yeah.
Well, it was heading towards autumn. I had to crack out the duck jumper. So
we've
this
got the black
one,
and we've got the pink. Have you got those, Hannah?
I've got them. I don't know if Hannah's got them.
You don't have the pink. Hannah doesn't have the pink. We'll do the black anyway.
Okay. Fluff everywhere.
I'd give up. Don't worry.
It's just a waste of time, isn't it? So this one, it's got a little bit more to it. It's a little bit stiffer than the other ones in terms of the backing that's on it. So it's got next to no stretch on that one. So it should be an easier one in terms of a sew because, I mean, in theory, you could do that one without the interfacing because it's got a bit more substance to the backing on it. But it is still super, super soft. Unbelievably soft. And I think for the cat, this is a really nice one.
Yes.
For,
yes.
For the dog as well, the nice little curly-coated retriever.
Yeah.
Or a poodle.
Yeah, definitely. A poodle would be perfect. I think you could get very creative with the patterns.
It's so black, you kind of can't really see anything in it, can you? Because it's so black.
Now, Colette in Merseyside asks, hi Stuart and Hayley. Hello. Can you use, thank you, keep going. Can you use the clothes pattern for Chester the dog, please? Many thanks.
Absolutely. All of the clothes patterns will fit all of the guys, apart from the dress on the elephant. You need to widen the arms.
Because he's been working out.
He has been working out.
Yeah. But a little bit of an adaptation, presumably, and you could.
Yes, but they're all kind of, we've tried to keep the body of them quite a similar size. So everything should fit on everything and everything's interchangeable. The only difference is he needed fatter arms because I gave him big. He just needed fatter arms.
You can't really have an elephant with spindly arms and legs, can you?
So I had to make the concession on that. But apart from that,
fabric is gorgeous.
It is
really tactile as well. Nice. Now, are we able to do the pink? Oh, brilliant! Thank you.
Okay, so Mongolian pink is this one. Now this one, I think, is the fluffiest of them all. It is super, super fluffy, and I'm thinking pink elephants.
Yep.
I'm thinking it would work for the bunny, for the
Oh, a pink bunny rabbit would be great.
thinking elephants and bunnies mainly, but if you wanted to make a pink bear, if you wanted to make, I mean, it is super, super fluffy. It's again got that thin-ish back on it. It has got a little bit of stretch to it. So you probably, whether you're making soft toys or soft furnishings, you are going to want to interface this one.
Yeah. I think it's lovely. I mean, all of the fabrics you brought up
Have a
in
squidge.
ace. Oh, it's so soft. It really is. Alison from the West Midlands has messaged, hi, Ali. She says you could make a woolly mammoth with the elephant pattern and the super fluffy fabric.
Absolutely, absolutely. You can kind of go wild. We've just brought you some suggestions of you've got the shapes, you've got the fabrics, you can mix and match as you wish.
And especially where, like on some of them, where you've put things like the fabric pads, you really can sort of team or contrast with the fluff, can't you?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it might be that you want to use this fluff for most of it and then just put maybe the black fluff on the pads. Or I quite like the cotton pads on them because I think it does give you a lot more options in terms of either embroidering them, either hand or machine, or adding a little bit of a memory element or a personalised element just by doing those small pieces. And because they're small pieces, say it's it's a small piece of clothing you're using, maybe it's a baby grow and you're going to grandparents, then that's not going to take a lot out of it, and you'd be able to get enough for everybody.
For everyone.
Out of the same
Give
garment.
Dad's special shirt or something like that.
Yes, exactly.
Wouldn't a plaid or a tartan look lovely? I'm thinking, like, can you imagine like a tartan with the black, like boucle?
Yeah, like the
stunning.
tartan in the ears, like that check.
Yeah. I'm just going to grab this is a different version. Because, of course, you don't have to use
Everything's
fabric.
covered in fluff.
Hello. This is the bunny.
But if you were going to make it out of a
Bailey.
shirt, then that's kind of what you're going to end up with if you make it from a shirt. And this one, we've used the fluffy on the ears, on the inside of the ears, which has given it that little bit more structure than the floppy ears that were on the other one.
Yeah. Now, we have got some waddings.
Yes, we always have. We always leave these to last, and I'm never sure why. Okay.
Thank you.
Right, I'm going under. Haven't disappeared.
Okay.
I've got two new ones.
Mining
and then
for
we'll do
wadding.
Wadding mining. I'll do the two new ones, and then we'll do the existings.
Okay, great.
So the two new ones I've got is a 2.5 inch in a 150 GSM. So we do the same, but we do it in a 20 metre roll. But if you're just wanting to do bag handles and things, you don't necessarily need 20 metres of it. So now we've got a 5 metre.
That's a 5 metre roll, yeah. And this is your super slim.
Yes.
It's a nice thin profile.
So if you're doing multiple layers, that's a brilliant one because you're going to get through, I'd probably say half a dozen layers of that without bothering your machine at all.
Because it can be a challenge with a thicker batting, can't
Yes.
it? That's cool. $2.99 for that. Very useful to have that ready. I mean, it's ready rolled. You've got your storage built in, haven't you?
And because it's rolled, that's fluff everywhere. There's no folds in it. So you know sometimes when you get a wadding and it's been folded, and you just can't get it out, and there's no way of, especially if it's polyester, there's no way of ironing that to remove it. So that's why we put everything on a roll, because then you're never going to have to deal with those creases.
I like it. $2.99, 5 metres. Now we've got 20 metres on a roll
Certainly.
as well. This is the super slim again.
Super slim again, yes. So that's brilliant for jelly rolls and longer projects with that. So if you get a 40 strip jelly roll to make a jelly roll rug, then you're going to need 2 of those, and that should complete it for you.
Got you. got you, because it's 20 metres.
We might need, you might need 2 and then maybe one of them, just in case. Oh, it's like a snowman. I'm so...
You're on a roll.
Oh, hang on. I'm asking for trouble
Oh, I
here.
think you're pushing your luck now. I'm shooketh.
I'm going home.
I think you've peaked. I think you've peaked. Brilliant.
So 5 metre we've done, 20 metre we've done.
Yep.
You may have those.
Thank you.
We've got the 2.5 super stiff, which is another new one. So I need to do the new ones and then I can do the old ones. So 2.5 super stiff. Again, this is not usually a size we do in the super stiff, but for bag handles, it's perfect. And again, you don't need it in 20 metres, you only need it in 5 metres because that could be 5 bag handles. It's perfect.
That.
It's good, isn't it?
I like that.
Right. Next, what's next?
$99 for that. It's worth trying, isn't it?
Shall we go toilet roll and kitchen roll?
Absolutely.
Now, there's no getting
Don't
away
take
with
this
it.
literally.
That's what they look like. That's what we affectionately refer to them as.
Okay.
And that's what they are. So it's exactly the same stuff. It is a 150 GSM polyester needle felted wadding, which is it's cut 5 inches. So that means for things like quilted to go.
Yep.
It's absolutely perfect.
So it's 5 inches wide by 5 metres in length.
That's correct.
Cool.
And then the kitchen roll.
Kitchen roll.
Which is exactly the same, but 10 inches.
Okay. So if you use a lot of layer cake squares maybe, or smaller block quilters you go, that would be really useful.
Then we're whizzing through these because I'm very conscious we've got to get off on time.
90
so
seconds.
This one, that's plenty of time. So this one is the 47 centimetres, which is 18.5 inches. So if you're thinking cushion fronts, bag fronts, all of that, this is perfect size.
Yeah, and wide by, really wide wadding if you just need it for cushions.
Again, no creases, so it
Buy
works
what you
really, really
need.
well. And then super stiff, so for bags and things like that. This one has got a lot of structure to it. It's really, really easy to sew because it's needle felted, which means your needle's just going to pass through the gaps in those fibres rather
Machine
than
or
having
hand?
to... Yeah, either. It will work for both.
Great.
I don't have a next one, sorry.
That's it.
Yeah, I've done
We've
it.
done them. You did it. Well done. Fabulous. Thank you, Hayley. We've
You're
crafted ourselves
welcome,
silly.
Stuart.
Amazing. Brilliant. Right, let's do the menu for tomorrow.
Well, you can do that.
8 a.m. We love William Morris Fabrics. It's your last chance tomorrow to get the exclusive pin badge for our autumn festival. At 9 o'clock, Endless Threads will be here celebrating autumn with Gail Pemberthy. At 10 o'clock, Tracy Perks is here with new A Rope and Anchor. At 11 o'clock, Gail is back with more Endless Thread autumn. And then at 12 o'clock, Mally Makes is in with crochet. Lauren Bates is in the house. Take care of yourselves for the rest of the day. I will see you very soon, next Sunday, in fact. So until then, keep it safe, but stay tuned for Hobby Maker.